warm up. Saying hello to Hank and check out the bunch. Head over to Broken Track to clarify. Won't betray that's bucket maples no pie. Welcome to Bud.
Of steel, a giant stands, a mech with heavy man's commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night, a taint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock. Welcome Tainted, the dancing of your fun hole rocks. Welcome Tainted, enjoy the Chronicles of Dark Song. Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock.
Okay, everybody, welcome to the shaky start for
Good
Think
evening, good
Outside the
evening.
Blocks. What happened there? Well, I'll tell you what happened there after we get through the intro here. I am one of your hosts, Ben Hauger, and what are we talking about? Well, what we always talk about, thinking outside the rigid medium that is Lego, as well as outside your mental blocks. I, the host to the left today, Ben Hauger, and to my right, Brick Dad Builds is joining us. Mark should be along later, hopefully around the third hour when we talk a little silliness today. But as a little special something this week, Mark and I went live on Wednesday, even though he was in Utah, to discuss some Animal Crossing rumors. And because he wasn't actually playing, he set the intro up here in StreamYard as opposed to on Ecamm, which is what we usually use for Brick World Crossing. So when I hit go live, it started playing the intro for Animal Crossing. And, you know, it's a fun song, so I let it go for a little while. And I was going to let it finish and then start our regular intro. But Mark always cuts it off at like a minute and a half. The song's actually much longer. So I was like, I don't know what happens after this. So I'm just going to play our normal intro. But I played an old normal intro, so maybe the channel members weren't quite right. Apologies. It's all sorted out now. But we can blame the fact that both intros look basically the same inside StreamYard. So when I just hit go live, I was, hey, we're playing an intro. We're good to go.
Well, beautiful thing is, at least Animal Crossing is a Lego set or sets that we can get and acquire as well. So it is very common in this live that we do talk about Animal Crossing as well.
We do. We talk about both. And before we get into the run of show and talk about what we're talking about, let's see who's with us today. Well, this guy, he's also to my, let's see if I can do this right this time. To my right on the screen, but to my left when I point to like my left side. It's kind of weird.
And to my right, yes.
Elfont Suit Person says Sam's Club at Lilo and Stitch House for $33, so bought two. Wonder if Ben got to Costco for Haunted House. I did go to Costco. They did not have the Haunted House set. So I went to another Costco. They also did not have the Haunted House set. They did have the red maple, the Japanese red maple tree there. So that was finally at a decent enough price to buy, but no Haunted House yet. So I'll have to keep my eyes open. VMAC's here. It's been a little while since we've seen VMAC. He says, almost picked up Sonic Bonfire Bash today at Kohl's.
Nice.
Rob Claxton is here. Yes, sir. General Trance Bricks is here. Let's see here. The Brick Larrikin is here. Elgoff is here. Order 66 is here. Reed is here. also known as Friday Night Bricks. And let's see here. Hoarder66 has finished the MTT. Fun build, looks great, but definitely should be half the cost. Indeed. And we are going to talk about that later today for one of our topics, where we're going to have our own spending spree to see if we can do better than Star Wars. So we'll get to that in a little bit here too. Marty Becker's here as well. And I don't even know what this is. This isn't a Labubu show. I don't know what that means, but we did make a Labubu there at the beginning of the stream when I played.
That's about as far in the Labubu that we're going to get is the Labubu we made at the beginning. So yeah.
So who knows? Let's see here. Hoarder66 says Japanese Maple is a nice set. I want the new 3-pack. Yes, the mini bonsais. Let's see here. Reed says you need to order your videos correctly, which is a new feature. We do have them ordered, but in StreamYard you can set one as your intro video. And so it was set to just, and the intro video just has a picture and it's the right color to look like our normal intro. So when I hit play, it just starts playing it. And, until it's playing, I don't know it's the wrong one. And then it is the wrong one. And I knew enough to take out the outro and put a different outro in. It did not even occur to me that I still had the wrong intro in there. Elgoff said, got 2 haunted houses and a Van Gogh sunflower.
Oh, very nice.
Let's see here. Costco app has warehouse search. That's a good way to find stock in real life. Brick World says he just landed, so it'll probably be about an hour and a half, maybe a little longer before he gets here.
No rush. We will handle the intro and talking until you can make it available.
Yeah. Apparently, Labubu are the new Beanie Babies of 2025.
Yeah, they've got a creepy smile thing to them. They've got the crazy teeth thing, and they're a little obnoxious at times. So
yeah, maybe someone's into them. I certainly am not, but I guess I don't even really have to play this anymore. You're barely a special guest anymore because we have you on so often. But you're here, Brick Dad. When I pull up the show run, I can talk about my weekend. But while I'm getting that ready, how about you? How's your week been?
Well, actually, it's been a very eventful week for me. It's a automotive damage week for me. I had the transmission go out on my Jeep this last week. So we've been down to a single vehicle trying to get kids everywhere for sports and events and all of that stuff, as well as end of summer camps locally going on and stuff like that. So it's been a very chaotic week this last week and weekend. But school starts in another week and a half, so we'll get back on track with everything and get things going again. And I've had a lot of downtime in the evenings after the kids have gone to bed to come down and just have some peace and quiet and try and get some stuff organized. I've got my modular city back here behind me that I've been working on trying to get stuff organized and get that all situated. And one of the things I really like to do is add my lights to the sets and stuff like that. So I've got a lot of lights that have been going in and mills plating some of the modulars. So,
well, it sounds like quite the adventure. Is it normal for kids to start in a week and a half where you're from for school?
Yes. Yeah. The middle of August is the norm for this area down here.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, we basically never start until after Labor Day, and there's 2 reasons for that. One is because a lot of Minnesota is agricultural, and so kids are helping on the farm. But the other one, which maybe is a little less known, most of the buildings around here are old enough that they don't have air conditioning for large schools. So it's really hot at the end of August in Minnesota, and so for that reason, they kind of start a little later. So we usually don't start till around September 1st, just the week after Labor Day.
We've got a fair bit of agriculture around here too. A lot of beans and corn, and a lot of people still out there trying to help and get that stuff situated as well. So it's going to be an on again, off again for the next month and a half as kids start getting back in the routine and stuff like that. And that's part of the things they factor in as well is some long weekends for the first month or so coming in.
Okay.
So the in-serve days for teachers to get back in the groove of things, have their meetings and do all that type of stuff. So they do start a little bit early for that fact.
Yeah. Jazzy says same as in Michigan. I'm assuming that's my
For Ben,
situation.
yep.
Same thing apparently in Oregon as well. So maybe it's just, I don't know, if you're Minnesota and due west or due east, and you're starting in September. I don't know. Let's see here. Joellen says my kids start school Thursday this week. It's hard for me to believe, but now I also understand why Target has all their back to school stuff out.
Yep. Speaking of back to school stuff, have you had a chance to take a look at the Herschel Lego collaboration that they've done?
I've heard about it and I've seen it a little. I don't know. A lot of people are excited about it. I guess I don't tend to get a lot of Lego gear. I mostly just get sets. Occasionally I'll get a t-shirt, but like luggage and bags, things like that, like really aren't my thing, but maybe everybody else loves them. I don't know.
I do enjoy getting a nice bag or two. They have a whole school line of pencil bags, boxes, backpacks, some fanny packs, lunch bags, or lunch box type things, soft lunch boxes, and some nice stuff. There's a lot of botanical looking prints with it as well. So there's some nice stuff there. So back to school, there's definitely that as an option for if your kid needs a new backpack or something like that. They've been spotted at Targets as well as online retail through Herschel as well as Lego.
All right. Yeah. So lots of options if your kids are into that. Let's bring up the show run here. What are we talking about? We'll talk about my weekend and my week, which involves store opening, saws, sorebacks, space, which is actually Mark's week, and one more, sabers. We'll talk about those. We're going to talk some sour grapes. This is mostly about Mark, quite honestly. We're going to talk about it anyway. Some progress. That sounds like our MOCs, spiders, space spots, skim coat. Those are bits of Lego news. There's also a couple brickheads that maybe we'll talk about as well. Then we'll get to something we prepared called spending spree. That was sort of the headline topic for our stream tonight, where we're going to see if we can spend our money better than Star Wars is trying to spend our money on their four sets that I would say are the most egregious in the parts to price ratio. Then we're going to talk some from column A, some from B. I originally said some from column A, some from column B, but that was too long to fit on the page. So it just says this. That sounds like a close call. And then see you soon. Hopefully we're back on a regular schedule. Last week, we went on a Saturday. And this week, Mark is joining us late. Who knows what next week will bring? It's kind of
beautiful
crazy.
thing Saturday was we still had a great turnout, so it was really nice to have everybody there. So if you're in the Tainted and you were there Saturday, thank you very much. If you are here now and you didn't make it Saturday, feel free to go back and watch that live once we get done with this one. It was a good show. It was fun. So definitely check that out.
Yeah, we certainly, as unprepared as we may have thought we were going to be, we certainly didn't change how long we went. And of course, sometimes we have to do weird scheduling, things like that. So if you like and subscribe, you can get a notification that we're live. All right. So store opening, saws, sorebacks in space. We'll talk about that. So I just got back from a brand new Lego store opening here in the Twin Cities at Minnetonka. Sounds like an exciting place. Minnesota has a town called Minnetonka.
Now, it wasn't just in a store opening, but you displayed there also. Is that correct?
Yes. So we were displaying there with Twin Lug. We had about 10-ish Twin Lug members display. So I had the two Brick World winning builds that I did. So the Dragon and the White Lioness Manor there with the hexagons. So I met some more people, some more Lego fans. Kind of the one thing I will say about those setups, when we first got there Friday, no chairs. So they were expecting us to stand for, 10 hours a day for 3 days straight. So the second day, one of our members brought chairs. So thank you to Amanda for that. And then no stanchions. There's stanchions around the display area so that people could enter, because the other thing they were doing is they were building tiles for a mosaic wall that's going to be displayed at the store. But no stanchions in front of our tables. We do, luckily, as a club, have some table signs that say, do not touch.
No touchy, no touchy.
Do not touch, it scares the minifigures, is what the signs say.
Nice.
But man, we got, kids with their faces this far away from a tree or whatever else the case was. So yeah, it was crazy with no stanchions.
Now, how did the
that's
lug
where-
enjoy the show compared to you? Did everybody have a good time?
Yeah, I think so. I was only there part of Friday and Sunday. Yesterday it was my mother-in-law's birthday. I ended up not going for that. We were all going to go as a family. She is in the hospital recovering from a cancer surgery, but my daughter came down with a summer cold.
Oh,
and
boy.
you don't want to send the child with the cold to see a recovering patient.
Yeah.
So I stayed here with her, but also during the afternoon I recorded a podcast. It's a new podcast. It doesn't have a lot of following yet, but if you're interested, it's called Knights in Plastic Armor. They do an episode once a month, it seems like, and they sort of rotate between various topics. So I will be on their September podcast when they get it all designed and put out there.
Oh, very nice.
So something interesting to listen to if you're into podcasts and you like Lego Castle. So that's what I did there.
Vin, does that mean you like Lego Castle?
Well, they seem to think I should.
Okay.
Let's see here. VMAX says that their kids start on Thursday as well. Upper says good evening, Taints. VMAX says we were on vacation, so we missed the last 2 episodes. Yeah, we missed you, VMAC. Al Goss says I was bummed that I missed the show last week. Hey, sometimes it just happens. I'll be going under the knife here soon myself, General Tron Bricks says. Well, hopefully it's more routine and not a major surgery like my mother-in-law had.
Fingers crossed for you. Everything goes well.
Yes. Good luck for you regardless. The other thing on here, the saws and sorebacks topic, we had a couple of windstorms that came through that knocked down a rather large branch in my backyard. Wasn't a whole tree, but it was a big branch. Luckily, it didn't hit anything. But it seems in Minnesota, like we'll get a wave of thunderstorms where we'll have one a night for 3 nights straight.
Yep.
And it's crazy wind. Next night, same thing. Next night, same thing. I don't know why that happens that way, but it does.
It's similar for me here. We've got 2 very large willow trees out in the front yard, and our property across the street is all agricultural farm land.
Oh.
And that wind comes right across the crops and everything straight into us. And no wind breaks whatsoever. So we're on the edge of the community. So everything hits us directly. There's no point in doing anything when it comes to snow, because the snow drifts that come off of that literally just come right across the road and driveway and yard and all that. So I wait until everything's completely done and try and get out of the garage at that point.
Try to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's in our backyard at least. All the power lines were still up. It was a bonus.
Oh, that's good. That's definitely good.
But I had the unfortunate part with the tree branch broke, so it was hanging in the yard, but it didn't fall down.
Now, we were just talking about the electric / battery / gas powered chainsaws. Was that in relation to that, or was that conversation
100%.
prior to?
That's what it was. So I had to get the tree branch out.
Okay.
And I didn't have an electric chainsaw. I do. I have an electric chainsaw that's corded. That's a piece of junk that I bought, many years ago for a similar issue.
Yeah.
But the real problem is, and I still have to cut it up. I ended up cutting chunks of it out with a Sawzall because I had a Sawzall. I as well just use it. But then to get it way up on top, you've got to do something else. Either you climb up on a ladder. I think we were talking about this Wednesday, perhaps.
Yep.
And try to saw the thing off, which is dangerous in and of itself. Or you do what I did, which is you get a pole saw and you cut it down with a pole saw. I will tell you right now, pole saws are my least favorite invention of all time. I
have one too. Yeah, I totally get it.
But, oh my gosh, it's terrifying because you're cutting a branch that's going to fall on your head. You're cutting it. The sawdust is falling in your face. The idea is you should be far enough away that it's not a problem, but it only goes up so far, 14 feet.
Yep.
And if your tree branch is at 12
and a half,
12 and a half feet, like you're doing this and it's just getting the sawdust all over you and your back hurts and everything. It's just not a fun time. Let's see here. Yeah, North Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan seem to get a lot of tornadoes, or at least more than I thought they did. We get occasionally tornadoes. We get a lot of straight line wind storms as well. Moto is lurking here as well.
Moto.
So yeah, that for some reason my knee hurt for like 3 days, and I don't even remember tweaking it. Then it's my back after that. Just been miserable.
So did you get the majority of the branch stuff all hacked up for the most part into at least large enough chunks?
It's on the ground now. Everything's on the ground.
Okay.
Now I have to cut it up more so that we can haul it out. Let's see here. You have a helper who holds an umbrella for you when you saw. No, Moto. Actually, what I had is I had my son come down, my 12-year-old, and I told him to sit at the counter so that he could see out the back window. And I said, if a branch falls on my head or I stop moving, call for help. And he said, who do I call? I said, well, you could call your mom, but probably 911 or the fire department or the police department. He goes, well, if I just call 911, someone will come and help you. I said, yep, that's
totally
fine.
Sounds like my son too.
Just, watch to make sure that, I don't stop moving, or you don't see me for 5 minutes. Come check on me, please. Let's see here. Oh yeah. And then the last S topic, that's a saber. We finished printing a Darth Vader lightsaber on my son's 3D printer.
Well done.
It turned out really good, really well.
Yeah, that looks great.
Yeah, so it took a little while for me to find some black filament. But I did. I found Best Buy had some. They didn't have it in the store. I had to order it online and pick it up at the store the same day. They just don't have it out on display at the store, which is annoying.
It's in the warehouse or back in the back or something, and they just
apparently
have to come in and pick it up later. Yeah,
apparently, which is so stupid. But I mean, it's like if you have it, put it out on the shelf so someone can buy it if they want it.
Right. Well, it's a good looking hilt. That looks spot on.
Yeah. So here was the first one that he printed. He did it all in one color, but it is multiple pieces.
Okay.
So I told him I want to reprint this one now that we have the colors that we need to make a nice Luke's one as well. But here's the Vader one, and it turned out really nice.
Nice.
So we're getting better at figuring out the 3D printer. But
now, did you have to scale that at all, or was it already at that scale?
Nope, this was perfect.
Awesome.
So I think the website most people know for 3D printing is Thingiverse. You just go out and type in what you're looking for, and they have multiple options. And you just have to learn a little bit about the best way to print it and what works well for your printer in terms of speed and layer size and all that. And this was definitely trial and error. We didn't know how to print perfectly, and it's still 3D prints are never 100% perfect.
Yeah.
But it's pretty fun. It's pretty nice. We've done some practical stuff with it already too. But it is kind of an interesting little side hobby that my son's into now.
Now, you said he did some railroad tracks as well for demo?
Yes. It's the first thing we printed that was practical after we learned how to do it, is we printed some crossover track for Lego. I think we had to print 4 tracks or 8 of these crossover tracks. Anyway, because one of the things that we do at Brick World is there's a demolition train derby. I think they call it the Train Olympics is what they actually call it. But essentially it's 2 trains on opposite tracks that cross in the middle, and they kind of loop around and eventually they run into each other. But you need some of these tracks that cross in order to do it. And Lego does not make those for the regular or the new or the current style of track. They did have it, I think, for the old 9-volt stuff, but they don't have it for the new Power Up, the new Power Up and Power Function ones. They don't have crossover track. So we had to print some. It's pretty easy to find, pretty easy to print. So that worked really well, and we had fun with that for a few days.
Nice.
Let's see here. There is a PF crossover, says Friday Night Bricks. If there is, I haven't seen it, and it probably costs $1 trillion. You can print it for basically nothing, and it works great, Reed. So I'd love to find it if you know where the PF Power Function track is, but if it's more than, $5 a track, I ain't getting it.
Real quick, talking about track and trains, there were a couple new track pieces that came out with the Arctic train set
Yes.
that just recently came out.
Yep.
And I'm very curious to see those here soon, to see how well those function and work.
Yeah, there's two new tracks.
Yes, one's a re-railer that if your wheels or axles get derailed, it automatically kicks it back in, from what I saw. And then a second one is a motion one, where as the rail cars go over it, it is a lever action which can actually actuate some sort of thing or event or something like that. And in the set, it actually has boulders above, so it actually triggers a avalanche or something like that.
Yep.
So
so they have those two new pieces, as well as a bunch of curve track and straight track as well. So
yes,
another fun set there. Okay, next topic before we get to our MOCs. This is just going to be a quick one, but we called it Sour Grapes because on Wednesday, when Mark came on, he wanted to talk about the prospect of Nintendo announcing a new Animal Crossing game for the Switch 2. And he was very careful to state that this was unproven, and I sort of shared my doubt that that was going to happen based on the topic of the Nintendo Direct, which was like third-party apps.
Everything was rumored with no solid foundation of information behind it. Correct.
No. And of course, there was no Animal Crossing news that came out of that. So Mark made some faces, and he said, the main person who was promoting this rumor then made a stream after the fact, basically celebrating that they duped everyone and they lied about the Animal Crossing stuff.
That YouTuber actually ended up losing a large portion of their followers because of that. When they
it doesn't help you to do it. Like, don't do it.
Yeah, well, and that was the thing, is they pulled a lot of followers in, but then turned right around and lost a whole bunch because of the false information that they provided and put out there.
Yeah.
Which is another reason why we don't necessarily discuss unsubstantiated leaks from the Lego community on the stream.
We are careful with that, and there are two major leaks that came out this week. I will say they are both related to ships of some variety.
Yes.
I am quite sure they are both legit, but we probably won't spend a lot of time talking about them until we have more official leaks.
That is correct. Yes.
But I can say with great confidence, I am quite sure both of the leaks are real.
Yes. Well, and they are sets that have been confirmed, but with no visible information or images for us to verify.
Yep.
So, but I'm from the information I received about them. The images that I've seen are actual substantiated images. So,
let's see here. You can find the crossover track in 7996 Train Rail Crossing, but they're very expensive. He has 2 open and 1 sealed. Yeah, and it cost us, a little bit of filament to print the crossover tracks. They're purple because that was the only color filament we had at the time, but now we have a silver and all kinds of cool colors we can use instead. False info can anger many, especially if you're doing it to gain clout, I guess. Or to, that's the part that frustrated me about this for Mark. And he was very careful to say, these are unsubstantiated. This isn't from a reliable source. It's just, this might happen and that could be exciting. Is that, then they came on to gloat and basically say, why would you trust a YouTuber? It's like, well, you are the YouTuber. You realizing this is just going to hurt you. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, give us valid information. You have multiple times before, and then to flip and do something like this, all credibility goes out the window. And
who knows? They could have just been wrong and then thought, oh, this is what I can do for content, and made a really
let's play it off. Or attempt to.
BMAX says we only talk about Mark's leaks on the stream. That's right.
Yep.
Well, I have a bit of a sour. I was a bit sour that the Star Trek got rumored a year early. Yes, there's almost certainly a Star Trek set coming out.
Yes.
Let's see here. Trix Bricks has a crossover track that does not cost
an arm and leg.
This means that does not cost an arm and a leg, or does not cost a lot of money.
Yeah.
So thanks. Thanks.
Well, yes,
Steve,
there are a lot
for
of third-party
that up there.
pieces and stuff out there, but at the same time, with purchasing something like that and shipping and stuff like that as well, if it's not
Yeah.
you can go and grab it from a store. Being fortunate enough to have a 3D printer, you can pull the
Right.
file for it and actually print it right there at home. So that definitely
It's
helps.
super easy, super fast. And, like I said, first practical thing we did. I think I'll do more practical things with the 3D printer when my son lets me, because it is his printer. I try to respect that to some extent. So after he printed this first lightsaber, and then we went and found the Vader ones, he just wanted to print it all in one color. I'm like, no, let's do it right. Let's print each part in the right color. And, it ended up looking really nice. So it's kind of fun.
That looks good.
Yeah. So
Ben,
he has
Mock.
one that is silver and dark silver for Vader, so it's a little custom one-off.
Okay.
All right.
Now, have you been working on any new MOCs, or what do you have?
And we can talk about it here. I usually go first because I'm on the left. Might as well today too. But of course, we got to play a walk-up song before we start talking MOCs, and those should be ordered right.
If not, Tainted, stand by. We'll get to it.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky mech? Will we get computer tech? An orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castles this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 orcs and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben? Yeah! Jump to 5 bit! Computer tech!
Oh, yeah, wrong one. Okay, there we go. So this was the original mock. The problem I was facing there. This is nothing but problems today, and I don't know why. I usually don't have problems when Mark's not here, because it's not a problem for me to manage the stream. My media assets page won't scroll with my mouse wheel. Luckily, my walk-up song is on the very bottom of the screen, but if I need to get a song even lower down, it's going to be a problem. Why is it doing that? Why is it having a problem? I don't know. It just is.
StreamYard did an update, and it's one of those things.
It was working just fine earlier today. It's just not at the moment. Okay, so this is what we were working on. This is my Wolf in the Woods build, and I was working on moving it to the hexagons. You can see in the corner here, I'm working on a new tree design. So we'll pull out to see my progress on it so far.
Oh, nice. Okay.
This is where we are.
Now, is this a full rebuild of the house on another plate?
Yeah, so the old house is in the background. The new house is in the front here. They're very much similar in terms of DNA. There's a lot of things that I am changing, but it is a lot more subtle.
Okay.
Mostly I'm trying to get them on the new hexagon plates, but while I'm changing it, I might as well fix a few things that maybe were a little underwhelming on the old one. And so kind of the big things here are I'm making the proportions a little more cartoony. The wall is leaning quite a bit farther forward in this one than the old one.
Okay,
So
yeah, I can see I can see the slope of the walls. Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. That's very noticeable now. Which that's nice. Yeah, I like that.
And
it's definitely going to have a lot more texture.
Right. I also changed up the color a little bit. So now kind of the cracking, breaking, discolored look is more consistent on this one than it was on that one. Okay. So it's definitely got a little more personality there.
Around the base of the second floor on the wall that's leaning out, is that a rock style or a brick style along the bottom edge up into a plaster look?
Yeah, this is kind of like a broken, dirty plaster into more of a cleaner, less broken plaster, I guess.
Okay, nice.
This is sort of dirty, and I always flip all of the bricks to the backside, so it just kind of has that single space in it, as opposed to the more bricky pattern, which I use on stuff that's supposed to be stone.
Okay.
And then I'm working on this new tree design, which I think is going to be I'm good. So my old tree on the side of the house, not my favorite. It's a little chaotic. Sort of looks like a tree, sort of doesn't. This one's far more tree-like.
Little bushy on the trunk coming up, where your new tree definitely has a much more solid trunk.
Yeah,
a
more
lot
trunk. And looks far more like branches coming out of the center on this one than it did on the other one.
Definitely,
so it's new technique I'm working with to get all these branches out. I'm only up to 2 layers, essentially, of the trunk with the branches coming out. This is what it looks like on the inside, if you want to get an idea of how it looks. And this is much more like a real tree would look.
Now, are you going to bring some tree out of the house as well, or is that something that's going to go away? Okay.
So there's a little bit coming out there, and then there'll definitely be some more up here.
Nice. Okay.
But I've got to build it up far enough to get to that. So kind of a different technique on the trees. The trunk's a little better than the old one. Then sort of this new branch technique. Maybe we'll get underneath there.
Nice. Okay, yeah.
Like an actual tree would.
Are those bar and clip hinged into the arches?
Yep.
Coming out?
Essentially what it is.
Okay.
So they're clipped in so that they can sit at an angle.
Okay.
Because really that's kind of I think the big difference between sort of a more generic tree and then one that kind of looks realistic is what happens on a real tree is the branch starts growing up and then it gets heavier and gravity pushes it down, so it kind of curves over like that. So having them come straight out like this, there we go, straight out like this of the trunk, not really real. They should look more like this. So that's sort of what I'm trying to achieve with this, is having everything kind of slope down like you. A
lot more natural droop in the canopy. So it definitely looks, I like it. It looks good.
Yep. So then they kind of overlap a bit. And the other thing that I've noticed with trees, just looking at my own trees, is you can see some of the branches through the tree leaves. So, the fact that there are gaps here and there and you can see branches behind, that doesn't bother me. That's actually kind of what you should expect to see from a tree.
Yeah.
So that's what we're working on that. The other thing that I really want to focus on, I don't have the parts for it now, so this is kind of where I'm at a holding, is the roof. I think this roof, though, nice texture. It isn't cartoony enough. I don't mean cartoony for cartoony's sake. I mean, it's not dilapidated and proportioned in such a way that it gives the effect that I want.
Doesn't have the weathering or the decrepit
it should look like it's
to it.
Collapsed a little in the middle or something as well.
Okay.
That you just don't get here. So I'll be working on that.
Dee has a question about what you used for branches.
Yeah. So I do use some of these arches sitting down. Problem with these arches is they have the back that makes them a little goofy looking, because you can build other tree branches or things off the studs. But the other part I've been using a lot of is this one.
The smooth arch. Yeah.
The smooth curve. So this one doesn't really give you an option to build a bunch of branches off it, but it kind of has a more natural tree branch look, at least for a single branch, as compared to this with its kind of stepped out back.
As close as you can get to with a boxed brick feel.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a squared off tube, but at least it gives you some. And then of course it has these, the nice recess here where you can put a too long brown clip, which is what I got going on here. So then I can attach the leaves to some sort of brick with a bar, so I can kind of slope them down as well.
Using like handlebars or
the 1x1 with the bar on the back.
Okay, nice. Yeah,
like a trillion of that piece.
Yeah.
Basically, the pieces you can get in the bonsai tree. One of the greatest tree making parts packs you can find.
Yeah.
So here's the 1x1 with the bar on it. So this works as well. The problem with this piece in particular is if you put more than one leaf piece on it, they tend to fall off.
Yep.
Whereas the handlebar pieces, you can stick the open studs on the leaves through the handlebar bar, and then you can get more on there. So that's where I'm at with it. It's coming along slowly
Now,
but surely.
Peacewise, do you have enough
Yeah.
to get that house built before destroying the other one, or is it going to be halfway through? You have to take the other one down.
Well, I'm definitely going to take the other one apart, but I want to leave it together until this one's done, even though the before and after might not be extreme, just so you can kind of get an idea of the difference that has been made. The one thing I don't have enough of are the roof pieces.
That's what I was wondering on for the roof pieces.
Yep, I've got those on order. They are not cheap on Bricks and Pieces, unfortunately.
Nope.
So they'll come in a couple days, and I'll be able to do more of the roof and move this along.
Nice.
D Bishop asks, can you use a hinge part? You probably could use various hinge parts. What I'm using on this one right now, actually, is I'm using one of these around the trunk, for around the trunk, and then I'm clipping the droid hand into it. You know what piece I'm talking about there? I'll grab one here in a second. And then a Travis brick of some variety, a snot brick of some variety onto that clip, and that's how I'm making the branches.
Okay, cool.
So we can show that here quick. I have all the parts here. You'll just have to listen to a little rummaging while I get the part.
Oh, shocker.
So ASMR.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to show a difference between the large square base that's under the old one compared to the hexagons that are going to be under it now. I think that's going to add so much to the detail of the layout and the building itself. Yeah. So,
and I've got a pretty good handle on, being able to add the hexes already and sort of what shapes I'll be able to get from this.
Nice. Yeah, and the little triangle. Yeah, the flexagons.
So the flexagons into the whole arrangement there. So I'll be able to build something out here as well.
You know, a blue hexagon with two blue flexagons would be like an awesome little lake area or pond area there.
Little pond. Yeah. I'd do a blue flexagon with a little something around the edge. Or half black, half blue, who knows? Okay, so this is basically what it is it's a piece like this, the 1x1 with the bar clip.
Yep.
A robot arm, droid arm, whatever they call this piece. It's just a clip with a bar on the back of it.
Yep.
And then it's going into one of these, for example. Might not be this piece specifically. Actually, what I have been using are headlight bricks. Here's one headlight brick, and then the branch on top of it, and then you can angle it down from there.
And then you have two stud points, one male, one female, one stud, anti-stud off of that headlight brick too. So you could put a small.
You can also do it, you can also do it this way, and then you could put a snot brick or a bracket and do up to 4 items if you had the 4-sided brick up on top of it.
Nice. So, well, I know there's some smaller branch pieces that you could actually put in it to spread out the branch as well. Some are they, what are they called? Dinosaur
dinosaur tails.
Dinosaur, tails or bones, something like that. Yeah.
Alphonse says, how do you keep them up, assuming there's a weight issue? Well, a couple of things. First of all, there's nothing stopping you, and on these, I did do this, from building out on the bottom side of an extension down into the tree branch like this. So that's keeping them up on mine. The other thing I will note is that these pieces can touch. The droid arm can go all the way down to the little arm here, and that adds a little bit more friction when the headlight brick is pushing up against the 1x1 with clip on it.
So a little bit of tension on it as well.
Nice. But that's the other thing too, is I built out basically off this open stud here down so that it would stop moving by putting a slope down when it hits the tree trunk. So
Very nice.
there are different ways to get it to stay, but as you can see, mine are pretty solid.
Now, is that
they do
tree
hang
going to
little.
stay a solid red, or
We will see.
or is it going to have some more fall color in it? Or
We will see. This one will probably stay red. Before I
Okay.
had the orange tree in there, and an orange tree behind. I might include a yellow tree. I like
okay,
the yellow foliage as well. I don't know if it's
nice.
pure yellow. It might be flamish, yellowish, whatever color it is. Flamish orange, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So they do have leaves in that color as well that might be included. This mock actually right now is missing. It had a large tree behind it in the original version. That tree collapsed and fell down. It's over here.
Okay.
I might put it back up, but it was not very strong. It's this long. Can you use this hinge part up there for a long time? So
Yeah, I saw you
I'm
fighting
definitely
with
going
that
to
when you
build a
first
better
showed
one.
us that, and how the tree literally fell apart when you went to
Fell
show us
right
the
over
backside.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where we are. Let's see here. Let's see what else we have here. Gives more contacting points for leaves. Yeah, the hinge plate might. You could do it with a number of hinges, I guess. The only issue with that is I don't know if it has as natural a look as the arches or the long slope does. There's that tension, but yep, the slope down is what looks to be the answer. Yeah, the slopes down underneath definitely help kind of give it a stop. Let's see here. We either have a ghost or overweight cat is walking up and down the stairs. I hope it's your cat. But that's not up
VMAC,
to
you have
me.
been gone for a little while, so it's possible it could be a cat that got into the house somehow.
Could be. Cats have a way of making noise while knowing exactly when to be silent as well. Yeah, they are sneaky. I opened the garage door today when I was getting ready to go to the store opening, and smacked my cat right in his head. He was like right against the door, waiting for me to come in.
Coming down to my basement, mine jumps under my feet often, and if the first 5 steps, if I'm not holding a rail, it's very possible I'm going to take a tumble down the stairs coming down here because of him.
I know the cat's going to follow me up the stairs. So I always try to walk on one side so he can have clear path on the other. But if like your hands are full, so you kind of have to walk in the middle, he'll run right between your legs. He doesn't care.
Yep, for sure. Yep.
Al asked, what is the Ogon in the what is the Ogon is the new build on? What size is the Ogon? You mean hexagon, but I guess it's Ogon. So I guess that works. These would be the medium-sized hexes. So I believe the sides are 16 here. Each side is 16. So that's kind of the second size up. I've got these, which are 8 per side. These are the small ones. And so this one is on a double medium-sized hexagon.
So is that a Mexican? Or
yeah, I think the medium hexagon's the Mexican. Yep.
Yeah, I thought that was a Mexican. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, the Mexican. Yep. Oh, here's another arrangement. This just came to me now. Like, whoa, we could do it this way.
Oh, hey, double. Yeah, there you go.
Look at this. Yep, let's do it. Boop, like this. There we go. That should fit nicely. There we go. Nice
Very
little.
nice.
Nice. Now we're getting like a nice little a chest here. We've got a pair of pectorals and some abs. That's what it looks like from the top.
Yeah, or you're standing behind looking at the butt cheeks and.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't going there, but Brick Dad did.
Yeah. Well, you know, we do Buttland on Wednesday, so might as well.
It's true. I have one that plays with my computer mouse, says D Bishop. So he's got a naughty cat as well. Hopefully not overweight, and hopefully not scaring you running up and down the stairs. But hey, if it is, it is. Whatever. All right, so that's what I had this week. Brick Dad, are you working on anything we can show?
Actually, I wish I could. Everything that I've been doing has been digital. I've been working on that recently. I have my Hogwarts display that has made it to multiple shows at Bricks and Minifigs here local that I'm going to be picking up this week. So I've been working on reorganizing stuff. So actually physically building, I haven't had a lot of opportunity to trying to get stuff organized, because you can see my makeshift build table here behind me that is, I've got boxes on beyond belief. So but yeah, trying to get stuff reorganized so I can get stuff back in the Lego room. So yeah, I can continue to build.
Okay.
So
you said you were working on getting some lighting into some modulars.
yeah, for the most part, when I do lighting, I like to source out my own parts and then do a DIY lighting system. But what I decided to do was try a pre-made kit that is provided for a modular. I wanted to do a review of it and see, compared to what I spend to build out my own do-it-myself kits versus these. And then also, when you're doing light kits to them, routing the wires and stuff like that, if you're building a building or a structure or something like that that you're going to light and you don't have an interior in it, it's very easy to throw lights in there and get those lights, put blocks on windows and stuff like that to eliminate looking through the whole build, so there's no interior. But then if you have buildings like some of these modulars do, being able to put the lights in them and actually have the interiors that are visible of what you have going on or things like that. So for the most part, yeah, that's what I've been working at. This one actually is for the Town Hall modular set, to see how that goes. I just did the Fire Brigade and put the lighting kit, same manufacturer lighting kit in there, and it went pretty well. The kit is fairly decent. The instructions are complicated because it's literally taking apart a portion, running a couple wires, and then trying to reassemble that portion. So it's definitely a little more tricky to try and go in with a established kit, because they have certain locations and spots where they want you to run the wires.
Right.
Unlike competitor brands like Lumi Bricks or Funhole, and how theirs actually come with light kits and you build them assembled with the lights. So as you go through the instructions, the lighting gets wired in while you're doing all of that. So
and the other thing about Lumi Bricks, Funhole, one of our favorites, is they do have specialty pieces so that you can run the wires through or inside the walls.
Correct.
I assume they're injection molded too, but they don't quite look the same. They are.
Yeah, they're injected molded. But what they've done is they've had to go in. I don't know. Yeah, they've had to change the process on molding those bricks to make sure that they follow and respect trademarks and copyrights of other brands, to make sure that they're not the same bricks in that respect. So they've actually, the clutch power on them is fairly decent in getting those sets together. So I haven't had any problems with those. I know you've dabbled with it a little bit also, but I've got several modulars that I put in the city here as well, just for comparisons of different sets and stuff like that. I've got another one that I'm going to be taking and rebuilding it into a hardware store, say normal Midwest downtown hardware store, Ace Hardware type building. Their skate shop.
Yes. You got Lumi Bricks everywhere. I'll say their boxes are pretty nice and thick.
So, yeah, they've got quality packaging. I would put this up against Lego's packaging any day. The shipments and stuff, when I get these in and stuff like that, they still come in other boxes, so you're not getting this package with a label slapped on it shipped to you. But yeah, this one here, which is the skate shop, I'm actually going to take the skate shop and build a hardware store out of this here, and then where the skate ramps are on the side is actually going to be like a little lumber yard area with some wheelbarrows and dollies and stuff like that. And then this is going to be my downtown hardware store.
There you go. Yeah, I'll say this: if we were talking about what Lumi Bricks does well, the piece quality is very good. The instructions are pretty good. Sometimes some of the printed pages are not wonderful, but I've seen that in Lego books as well.
Oh, for
maybe
sure.
more
Yeah.
so in
Yeah.
some of the Lumibrix ones. Of course, their minifigures are terrible, but that's because of Lego and their
100%.
patent.
Yes. 100%. Yes. The bell
Uh,
heads are,
they just look goofy.
yeah,
But they had to
they're
change them
portly.
enough to get around that. Oh yes, they're very portly. They
Yes.
have
Now,
fupas and everything.
one
They're-
thing I did notice is the transition from building Lego to the Funhole sets. The build styles, the designers, and the process that the designers go through to actually build the sets is different. So it does take a little bit of adjustment to
yeah,
understand how the designers thought through the process of building it. But once
yeah,
you've built one or two sets, you can comprehend and understand their style of building compared
yeah.
to the normal Lego system.
I think what I struggle with the most when I first started doing them is oftentimes they'll have several plates that are the same color, maybe different lengths, and they'll say on the page which one you're supposed to be using, but then they'll
Correct.
be
Yep.
connected underneath a bunch of other bricks, and they'll just kind of show like the one stud sticking out the side.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a little hard to know what they're
Yeah.
doing when they're not flipping over the bricks on the page and showing you. So there's a few things that are different there. I'll say the one thing that is not as good on the Lumibrix side is the stickers. If they're doing any, like the art design is not as good.
Well, here's the thing.
But
One of the things I was working with them with when they first started with their Town Life series was they were doing the log cabins and the forest buildings and stuff like that,
Yep.
and they were doing the transfer stickers.
Yep,
Then they have completely
they've gotten away
eliminated
from
that.
those, which
They
is
have
good.
completely eliminated them. So now all of the stuff they have is printed. It's not pad printed. It's the laser print. But their graphics for them has definitely increased.
That's
They've
good.
gotten a lot better with what they have and what they're putting out. If you're interested in the modern sci-fi type stuff, they're
The Neo cities, yep.
the Neo City
Neopunk
stuff
City.
is definitely on par with if you wanted to extend or expand a Ninjago city, they're phenomenal for that purpose of being
Yeah.
able to get them in there. So
Well, Mark says he's in an Uber. He's probably losing his mind that we're talking so much Funhole, but that's fine. Stud City's here. He says happy Sunday. He says hi to Cerberus and Brick Dad. That's Z Cerberus to you, sir. Smoky Smoke. D Bishop says we've used Bevan's bricks as well, which apparently is in Michigan. So there's some fast shipping involved in those. Chow Chow and Bricks is making fun of the Funhole guy's arms.
yes, they are terrible.
He's giving us a wave.
Now,
yeah,
Mark, if you
the other
can't
thing I
hear
struggle
us,
with
don't
is
worry. There
Tainted.
is plenty of Lego coming. There
Oh,
is
yes.
plenty of Lego coming. So, oh yeah, their hand molds.
Their hand molds are
little
like this.
C cups. Yeah,
And you can't tell like which way
Yeah,
they're
they're-
supposed to go in.
they're pointed in.
Little
So
crab
yeah,
hands.
And
Yeah.
it's funny too because if you take them like Lego, the way the torso is made, Lego arms come up and they do come in.
They do,
but
yep.
the Funhole ones literally come up and they cross.
go like this.
They actually connect. They're like So it's like you could make a YMCA video with them or something like that. So,
Ugh.
but
Stud City says Ninjago City. Yeah, they've come a long way.
Yes.
It's definitely the transfer stickers were not good.
Oh no, terrible.
Still think some of their graphics could use some work, but they have lots of stuff out there. A lot of it's pretty good. It's I always thought that I would never buy a clone brick of any variety, but I kind of feel like it's its own special thing because the bricks are essentially the same, minus the specialty bricks that they use for the lighting. And if you don't mind the minifigs, it's pretty good. And I guess for me, after kind of struggling with this idea that they're just ripping off Lego, well, the patent on the parts has run out on the stuff that they're reusing, so I'm not doing anything illegal, and they are coming up with their own designs.
Compared to every other company
existing, sure, but they're not cheating. So,
compared to every other company that is putting sets out and stuff like that, they are staying unique to their style, to their brand with sets and the styles of stuff that they're putting out. And they're trying to at least stay compatible with themes and stuff like that. So their Town Life series is somewhat compatible with the modulars and the cities, as well as their Neo City being compatible with Ninjago or something like that. So, and then they have the unique stuff as well, like their steampunk line, which is a completely unique. Nobody does steampunk.
Doesn't have that.
So,
and they're picking up the slack on the medieval series as well. Okay, before anyone goes too crazy, we are done talking about Funhole for the moment because we are going to move over to some actual Lego news, and that is spiders, space bots, skimcoat, and we'll talk about a couple of new brickheads as well. So which one do we want to start with, Chris?
I'm a Harry Potter fan, so if we happen to have something in that realm, let's go ahead and throw that out there.
All right. So let me pull these up here, and then I'll share my screen. There's actually, that's where the brickheads are from. They are Harry Potter brickheads.
They are, yes.
So we'll bring those up here. Let's see.
And it has been a little while that we've had some recently. The brickhead sets that's coming out is actually a really nice set. It is a Tri-Wizard tournament set.
Yeah.
So the 4 that we have there, as well as a Horntail dragon.
And here they are. Woo. So here's the first one, the Goblet of Fire figures, $50, 671 pieces. So your price to part ratio is good. They are, of course, brickheads. So they tend to skew a little positive in that way, but they also have a lot of larger blocky parts, which you may or may not be into. Really depends. We can see here that we're getting this cute dragon mold here. I think they've had this in like an orange color in the Ninjago line. I got sort of a greener one here. Maybe it's not even the same mold. It might just be similar. Looks like we've got a golden snitch. We've got Harry's holding a broom over here. And I don't know why this guy has an egg in particular. I don't know. Maybe you know.
Yeah, the egg is actually part of the story of when he goes to the bath and holds the egg down under the water to hear the singing from the egg and all of that. So, yeah. All
right. Yeah, so this is all part of the Tri-Wizard business. And then we've got the Horntail, the flapping dragon Horntail set. Yes. One of my favorites out there. Absolutely love that one. Oh, here we got the names. So we've got Harry, the Horntail, we've got Victor Crumb, Cedric Diggory, and Fleur Delacour. Does that sound right?
That is correct, yes.
All right. Fleur Delacour, so yes. That's who we have here. And typical brickheads fare. Some nice colors on the dragon in particular. Here they are on top of an old book. Why not? Why wouldn't they be? Okay, come on. We've got a Harry Potter tie rolled up here with some Harry Potter glasses in this basket. So these people are definitely large Harry Potter fans. But we have a blank canvas, blank piece of wood shelf. I don't know what this is.
That's the shelf that Dad hasn't put together to put the brickheads on yet.
It could be. And then do we have a lamp here with no shade? What is this?
Oh, let's see. Is that candle or is that just? Oh, that's one of those old-fashioned Edison bulbs in the lamp itself. So yeah,
it's just sitting there though.
Okay, yeah, that's one of those Edison bulbs. Yeah,
yeah, all rolled up like that. There they are together. They really are focusing a lot on this Horntail. They're like, look, we made a brickheads that's an animal that has wings that flap.
Yeah, the non-brickhead animal that is a brickhead.
Yeah. Let's see what some people are saying here. Let's see here. I've yet to see an off-brand that can hold a camel to Lego. Well, we're telling you they're out there. I bought a fantasy set. It was surprisingly not bad. Okay, I guess so. Does BrickDad design for third-party vendors? No, not directly. He kind of you even responded.
Yeah.
You sort of do reviews and maybe occasionally some advice to some of these other brands.
Correct. Yeah. just to clarify that, what happens is they'll consult me here and there for compatibility reasons to make sure that they're not stepping over IPs or things like that, as well as adding in the electrical aspects of putting buildings modulars next to other modulars and where the power ports come out of those buildings to make sure that they're compatible without interference, those types of things.
All right, well, that's very technical. There were no balls in the lifestyle shots. Sorry to break your head to ruin that. Why does Luna have a 6 brick head? Well, it's not Luna. It's not Luna Lovegood.
We're not talking about that one yet.
But we will get to that in a second here. This one is Fleur Delacour, or whatever her name was. But we'll get to Luna here in a second.
Yes.
I haven't been a fan of brick heads, and this changes nothing. Well, let's hear from an actual Potter fan. What do you think, Brick Dad?
I have a lot of friends that are diehard Brickhead fans, and I've got several of them that 3D print the Brickheads in larger format. So they will actually buy the Brickhead sets, and then they will render them in the program for 3D printing, and they will actually upscale them to larger sizes so that they can actually have them in that respect. So I think these are great Brickhead figures for the Harry Potter storyline.
Yeah, I suppose just kind of hearing that, are they the same type of people who are or have shown an interest in Funko Pops, for example? Because they have a lot of Funko
a couple of them, yes, but not for the most part. Not. Yeah, this is definitely a Lego Funko Pop style set, and all of the Brickheads are. But there are some people that literally, because of space restrictions and stuff like that, will focus on just Brickheads and be able to collect them in that respect. So,
yeah. All right. So this was one of the 2 Brickhead sets. We have another one. And
which is definitely a complementary set to this, which is feasible why they came out together at the same time.
Yeah.
So,
and here's that one. We did just talk about Luna. Here she is. We got Luna and the Thestral.
yes.
So we did the Horntail, and now we're immediately getting another animal with flappy wings. This time it's the creepy dead horse-like looking thing.
Yes. Now, I will say that this one looks better in a cartoony way than the buildable figure that they did just recently in the last release, which was horrendous in function. But this goes well with all of the other Brickhead figures that they've done for the Harry Potter line. So I'm definitely excited to see this. So
yeah. I just find it funny that the Luna picks were in the Tri-Wizard product set. Well, they're trying to do a little bit more of that, where they're including other Lego sets within. And, it seems weird to me that they haven't cross-promoted them more than this.
Yeah.
But I think when they're clearly complementary, like, you should just
being able to see your sets with the other sets, say, I have this one already, or I need this one to get that one as well, so that they can complement each other. So,
yep. We got a spine out sighting here, Break Dad. Look at this. Spine out on this.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that crazy?
It must be a leather diary or journal book with nothing on it other than just,
Yeah, apparently it was just the 3rd preview and not in the lifestyle shot itself or the 3D preview. Okay, well, we'll have to take a look at that later. We do have a ball. We're back to also having the Harry Potter glasses again.
Nice, yeah.
We're really trying to get those Potter glasses in on these. It also looks like we have some yarn or some string for a sewing machine back here as well. Why wouldn't you? Yep. Some cardboard boxes that we leave our knocked over Brickheads on. Probably VMAX Fat. A cat just knocked them off.
We've actually got spines of books down below.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Of course, they don't seem to say anything, but we're now flipping our books back the right way.
Yeah.
So spines may be blank, but at least we're seeing them now. And there we have it. So there is our Brickheads. Now that we're through the Brickheads, let's talk about, I think we'll save the spiders for last.
Okay. Yep.
And we will talk about probably the one no one's going to care about, or at least almost no one's going to care about. And that is, I don't even see it here. I'd have to look it up. Pink roses. Yep, pink roses. Guess what? These are like the red roses, but they're pink. This is the topic that I called skim coat.
Yeah.
Because it just looks like the red roses, but now pink. I don't know.
It's a nice complementary rose to go with the reds if you wanted to have a double bouquet or something like that. Or say you want something for Mother's Day, not necessarily a red loving rose, but something a little more soft.
Okay.
So it makes sense in color wise, but this
Fine.
is something that I would have probably said should have been done at the original onset with the red ones. Yeah.
Here we've got a painting of paint, I guess. I don't know.
No, that's we had a canvas and we were doing clay pottery and we wiped our hands on it.
We were cleaning our brush on the canvas.
Yes.
We've got a good looking lamp over here. If you Google Lens that bad boy for us. These some fake grapes, I guess, and we have another like spool of thread. So now we're moving over to spools of thread. Let's see here. Spines Out is their Lego set owned lists. Spines Out is their Lego set owned lists. I don't even know what that means.
The personal listing of all of the sets they have, something like that.
Could be. They used to show the entire line being played with on the back of the instructions. They sure did. Let's see. I feel like a Andorian now, calling it pink skins. Yes, that's a little Star Trek
pink skins
reference. Yes. We got a South Park reference here. Mr. Hanky original painting could very well be. Who knows? So yeah, I don't know what else to say here. They're the red roses, but they're pink, and here they are in various vases. What is this in the windowsill? I could swear it's drug paraphernalia from here. I can't tell. It just looks crazy.
That's a little difficult to tell. It's okay.
Is.
So that lamp, that lamp.
Yeah. There it is. You found it.
Yeah, we got it right there, and it is a 219 euros for that lamp. Ooh. So you better definitely be buying the flowers if you can afford that lamp. So
yeah, but the vase is not included, so just keep that in mind.
That is correct. Yeah, just the lamp, not the vase.
We do get, looks like two different shades of pink. They're using both the dark pink and the lighter pink on the flowers. But there we go. This lady looks like she's taking care of her plastic flowers. Her living flowers look like they're struggling a little back here.
Yeah, I see a little wilt on those.
A little wilt up here too. So maybe it's good she's moving to plastic. We have 1970s ashtrays in this picture.
Nice.
As well as, what are these, dates? Grapes? I don't know what they are.
Those look like dates, yeah.
Okay.
Dates and a candle.
Yeah, we got like an old-timey rustic faucet back here. And then, of course,
I do have a complaint about this, though.
Yeah, what's that?
The chairs match.
The chairs match?
The chairs match.
They match a little too much here, but don't worry. We still have a canvas that's painted just baby blue and nothing else in the background.
Okay. So a little offset there. That's not bad. Okay, we can manage that.
You're right.
Do we have any urns or just another ashtray?
No, just ashtrays. We're short on urns, but we do have our books with the spines out again.
Okay.
So we're reverting.
Are we calling those ashtrays or candy dishes?
We're gonna go with ashtrays on this one. I will say there are glasses again in this shot, so it looks like we're going heavy on glasses this round.
Okay.
Glasses must be in. You and I have glasses, so I guess we're on the in crowd right now.
It's trending, so.
Yeah, General Tron Bricks noticed the chairs all matching as well. Let's see here. It looks like the cabinet doors are faux and don't open, so that's useful. I can't tell from here, but you might be right. Let's see here. Since most folks won't have a clue how to color swap, like my wife, the pink is a nice addition. It's not so much that it's not a nice addition, it's more that it seems like maybe it should have come at the same time.
Or a mixed batch of roses with pink and reds.
Right. And I guess it's just like, well, we're for like, doing a whole new set of lifestyle shots when it's the red roses but pink.
Well, here's another thing too is Lego did a 2-row set that was the red roses as well.
Mm.
I think if they would have at the time done pink as the 2-row set to complement it, I think that would have probably done a lot better and been a little more productive in that respect.
We've got a glass ball. We've got some sort of crazy golden something here. Looks like a bell. I don't know.
It looks like a bell to me.
Yeah, we have some weird glass pottery, and we have another lamp. That bad boy. What a beautiful lamp that one is. Then like some sort of old toothbrush holder here for her pens. I don't know. VMAX said that the faux... Oh, here we go. A whole bouquet. A whole set of bouquets. Notice what's missing. The red roses. They didn't make the cut.
Yeah.
Now we're using all of our glassware all at the same time. It's just a giant table of glassware now.
There's your red.
These look like faux doors down here on this. You might be right. This might just be like a stand. It doesn't actually have functional drawers.
With looking at it, I'm going to say that there's probably a radiator behind it because of the slots in the top.
Oh yeah,
unless those are. I would say there's probably a mesh at the end because this is European styling, and I've seen that before in European homes with a cover over the radiator.
Yeah. So the red roses didn't make the cut earlier, but they made the cut here. So here we go. Seeing them together in 2 different vases. Vases not included, of course, but here they are.
Now, with the pink being up on that book, it does give it a little bit of an elevation height of, hey, these are a little better. These are the new ones. These are,
They're 2 colors. So that makes them more betterer. Let's see here. Always nice to get new colors. Kids in the U.S. elementary school craft doodad trays. Yeah, they do. Not me. I made ashtrays. Shot 22s in 6th grade.
Yeah, ashtrays.
At Targets in the Forest. Yeah, no kidding. That was what we were doing at the time. That's what it was. It's no longer the thing. What's the difference between the pink and the red roses other than the color? There might be other differences. I guess I don't haven't looked too into it. They're using very similar techniques, but the pink ones have they have a darker pink center and then a lighter pink outside versus the red roses, which were just red.
No.
Let's see here. Archery and repelling 2. Moto does say it's just a color swap from what he's hearing, but it is at least a couple colors. So I don't know.
Did they redesign the baby breath in there a little bit, or is that the same baby breath?
Pretty similar. It was white, and on the red roses, it's white here too. I don't know if the stem's a different color.
Okay.
Or anything else, but I could tell from looking at them that they had a lot of similarities.
Okay. Yeah.
So I could pull up the red ones here in a second, but kind of the pattern here looks very similar to the red ones. So let's do that. Let's look at the red roses because they're still available. These are $60. I can't imagine the red roses are anything other than $60. Oh, maybe the red roses are gone. Nope, they're still here. So here, looking at these, see if we can get a look at them. Yeah, the baby breath looks pretty much the same.
Okay. I couldn't remember if it was a dark green also, or if it was the regular green for the baby breath as well.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a sand
they're
green
the same
top, and then a different color stem. They may be a lighter green stem on the newer ones, but you can see here they've got the whip in the center.
Yep.
They pretty much all have the same shape. There are several different types of roses. I think it's 3 of each design type, or 4 of each design type. It's like 4 of each. 4 of each of 3 designs. But you can see they have the same style here that they do on the pink ones. The pink ones are using more colors in the center. Not just pink and light pink from what I saw. It looks like they also were using a white white and like a tan color in the center as well on these. But same thing, we got four of the one with the whip, 4 of the one with the car fenders, and then 4 of the ones that haven't opened yet. So pretty much a recolor.
Yeah, definitely a recolor.
So skim coat is what I chose to call that one. Okay, let's get a little more fun here, at least in my opinion, and talk about the new Wally.
I'm excited for this one.
And I'm surprised they're not right at the top, but that's okay. We know that it's Wally and Eve.
Yep.
So we'll look it up. Wally did have a previous Lego set, not just a brickhead. He came out with the Ideas line quite a while ago. Wally had one particularly giant problem, though. Do you know what it was, Brick Dad?
I wanted to say it was something about the tracks, but I can't remember.
It was not. His neck hinge did not hold his head up.
Oh, okay.
So they had to do like a part redesign, and they issued people, I don't know if they issued you parts or just the instructions. They may have done both.
Okay.
To get a more significant mech on the head. They had to recall it, says Liam Brick the Bed.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you need to recall it so much as provide like a parts pack or something.
Solution or refit for it.
Yeah, he was super cute. This one's definitely more adorable in certain ways. He's got a lot more coloration. The original one was he might have just been yellow. I do have the original. I might go get him here in a minute.
Okay.
But this one definitely adds a couple of other nice little features because it was just Wally on the idea set. Here we're also getting Eve and the little robot that has to sweep up behind Wally when he's on the space station.
Robot, yeah.
Let's see here. Wonder if he's smaller or bigger than the original one. I think
I'm going to say smaller.
Yeah, I think we could probably count the studs and find out. But I might go grab him here. And while I'm doing that, we can play a song. Keep in mind, of course, that right now I can't scroll. But we'll do another fun little statue song because this one's pretty short. It won't take me too long to find Wally. So I'm going to go grab him, and we're going to play this one right here. Another beautiful yellow Lego sculpture.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's really gonna cake. What could it be? Half banana, half bone. It's a bonkers sight. Be it stupid or cute, it just doesn't seem right. Guts, oh, what it's like to behold. Little round splatters, stories untold. Is it a bruised banana or something else? How did Peely Bone end up on the shelves? A banana with a skeleton, what's the deal? A mashup too wild to find the appeal. He's not a doorbell, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Just plain wrong, just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong.
Okay, so we're gonna add my second camera here again because I got
now.
Wally down here.
Speaking of Wally, here while we're getting set up on that, and the Peely Bone song that we just finished, the gift with purchase right now, if you buy online, is a set of Peely Bone brickheads as well.
Yeah,
so
Peely, not Peely Bone, just Peely.
Just Peely, sorry, yes, Peely.
And Cuddle Team Leader. Okay, so
yes.
Here is Wally. And let's see if we can get Wally bigger. Well, I can only do it this way, but that's fine. So here's the Wally. I think he might be a little bigger. He is using the bigger tracks.
Okay.
But outside of that, he kind of looks similar because if we take a look at this one, even though the tracks are bigger, in terms of his height, it looks like he is approximately I'm guessing these are 2x3 maybe, and this is 2. So on
Well, the
here,
Wally
he
plate that he
was-
has on the very front is a 2x6
Yep.
with an additional one on either side. So we'll say his
But I
main
think
body
the
structure is
vertical
8x8.
ones- Yeah, I think the vertical ones are, they might be 2x3s and not 2x4s, but I can't tell.
Okay.
The original Wally, his little body trash compactor stomach was 8x8. So he's pretty similar in
Pretty
size
close.
there.
Okay. Downsize on the
Um,
track a little bit and add
Track's
ease.
a little different. Yeah, this track was the thicker track on this one. So we can just see him there in the little side picture.
Okay.
His track is black, even though mine's so dusty it looks gray. But he does have black track on here, not gray track. His hands were flags, as opposed to these new ones, which look a little chunkier. And he kind of had this multi-piece hinged head. I think this is with the upgraded head, since it's not flopping all over the place.
Okay.
He had cute eyes. He could emote a little with his head.
I'm going to assume he still has that a little bit on this one.
Yeah, he has this little teeny tiny grasshopper friend here.
Oh, cool.
You can barely see it there, but he's teeny tiny. Much bigger on the new one, with the grasshopper on his shoulder.
Now, as we get into this, I believe it actually has a shoe build that comes with the new Wally as well.
Oh, can you put that inside the?
Yeah, I believe he does have a door that opens that you
Yeah.
can actually put that little shoe inside.
This one does open, but he doesn't have anything in him.
Yeah.
So they might be fairly similar in size, minus the thickness of the track. On the new one to old one, we'll just leave the Wally cam on while we finish talking about this here. So there's our Wally cam.
Old reference Wally cam.
Yeah, old Wally reference cam going here. All right, so there it is. 811 pieces. So Eve must not be too many pieces. I don't know how much the old one was in terms of piece count. There's the shoe, as Brickdad mentioned, with the plant growing out of it.
Yep. Which is a nice little boot, sculpt right there.
Cute.
So
yeah, I really like that. And you can see the sweeper robot always just kind of looks angry. Let's see here. Let's see.
I'm hoping there's not a lot of stickers on this, but I'm not optimistic because it's a lot of flat surfaces, and Lego tends to give flat surface stickers. So
yeah. So the new one is probably 6x8 versus the old one, which was the old one's 8x6. So he's probably a little smaller, but not a lot.
A stud, maybe two.
Yeah, just counted at least the stud is 6x6. Original was 8x6. Yeah, so they're similar. Head's a little bit smaller, but might be around the same height in the end. It's smaller, but they definitely nailed it with this one. It was a cockroach as opposed to a grasshopper. Thank you.
Yep.
For sure, the grasshopper's
the only thing that could live. Yeah,
the cockroach can. Yep. I hope it's printed and not covered in stickers. I would suspect, because it is a licensed set, that these will be printed, but it is hard to know.
We can hope.
Set, I can say.
We can hope.
These pictures look like renders, but they do look like prints. But hard to know for sure. So there he is with Eve behind him. Here's the little micro builds. So they do have a compacted trash cube, which is part of what Wally's function is. Looks like some sort of new or interesting piece on the bottom of the boot here. Could just be inverted in some way. We'll have to see when it comes out. Got the little cockroach, which is just a nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-piece build. It's better than the old one, which was just 2 pieces. It was a 1x2 plate with an antenna on the top. I do really like the little sweeper robot. I think he's a fun inclusion. You can put the boot inside Eve, and the compacted trash inside Wally. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to jump in and say that looking at the tiles and stuff, I'm pretty sure you're right. They are going to be printed tiles.
Yeah, they look printed from here.
So.
I don't see a lip or a color change. So that's my suspicion, but who knows? Yeah, even these pictures, they look fine.
Yeah.
So there's Wally. He looks a little smaller than the old one, but Still pretty cute.
Not by much. And
Yeah.
with the addition of Eve and Sweeper.
And the upgraded
think-
cockroach.
Yeah.
Why
the
do we
booth.
have... Okay, I'm sorry. Why do we have random wire just sitting here in this picture? Like, why? I guess he's a trash robot, so they wanted to throw some trash in the mix. I don't know. We also have this. It looks like somebody's blue French braid that got cut off and just thrown on top of this marble cutting board that's just sitting out here.
The yarn knot, yes.
Yeah, like this yarn knot. Like, what the heck is this? And then we have a black disc of nothingness behind it. And then this...
charcuterie board. We just painted it because we stopped using it. We stopped having parties.
But it's not painted. It's like marble. It's like a marble charcuterie board.
A black. Okay.
It's like creepy. So yeah, there we got some good looks. So here we are on our shelf with some old tech, aka a stapler. Our books all have the spines turned in.
Nice. Yep.
Can't see what's on the spine. I haven't seen any glasses yet. Oh, we got an old film reel and a giant E. Maybe for Wally. And we do have a silver lamp in this picture, which of course is not on because, that would ruin the color. And we are back to another big giant marble slab or something sitting on top of this register cover. Right. So
maybe we're on the other side of the art studio that had all of the canvases. So these are all of the round slates for the tables.
Yeah, it could
to make
be.
Round tables for displays. It's
Liam Brick the Bed says, not sure if I'll get this, but it's on my maybe list. I would say this one's probably on my want list. I have the original one, as you can see. And I think this one's probably overall a better set. Though I wouldn't say I need it. The original one was completely acceptable.
now something with this set is it's definitely not a part set. So this is if you buy this is a build and display.
Yeah, you're probably displaying it based on all those tiles. Let's see here. Lamp, ball, wire, check. Yeah, so we're certainly getting there. 811 pieces, I said, something like that. Only $70. So this is definitely, I would say if I had to choose between this and the Pixar lamp, I'm getting this one every time.
Now I would love to see a Walmart special with this and the Pixar lamp as a 2-pack for what, 100, 110?
Yeah, it'd have to be more than that.
120.
110, 120. Yeah, that would be cool. And I do love the little angry sweeper guy. He was so funny. So yeah, I think this is a pretty good one.
At that price range for parts, this could be a day one for me.
Yeah. What's the price again? Yeah, $70, which is not terrible for 811 pieces.
And a fairly detailed build.
Yeah, I would have expected this to be more. Looks like the builds are relatively small, seeing it into people's hands, but you are getting three characters.
Yeah.
So, they're certainly a step above Brickheads. A little more expensive than the Brickheads, but nice
They're a bit more
representation
detailed
of the pieces. Yeah. Eve just kind of looks happy the whole time, though. Wish you could kind of give her like an angry or a blaster face. But hey, they're happy together. This is a video. Oh, guys. I don't know if you can hear my sound or not, but it's kind of fun. You can put the trash in there, flip him shut, the boot, and his arms move back and forth, which is nice. Oh, look at that. The arms go forward and down. That's cool. So lots of good stuff on this build. Lots of cool details. I definitely think it's cool. All right. I think I said cool 16 times. So now let's move on.
Definitely needs a little fire extinguisher for his flying.
Oh yeah, for his space flight.
Yeah.
Let's move on to our last thing, which is the spiders. Da-da-da-da-da. So here's our next CMF line. It is the Across the Spider-Verse set. There are only, Count them for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 figures, which is what they've been doing in most of the recent waves.
Yep.
For a long time, it was 16. Then they jumped up for some of the Harry Potter ones. Now they've cut back to 12, and they've seemed pretty consistent with that. So we're back.
Yeah, because that's what they did with the F1 cars. It was a 12 set. The space, as well as the previous 2 CMFs before that, were also 12s.
Yeah. So here are the figures. Lots of new molds, lots of cool parts. They're staying with the $5 price point. I'm sure they'll be in boxes. I'm sure we'll probably be able to scan the barcodes and get the ones we want.
I believe they're already on pre-order for insiders on Lego. The 6-packs I know are. So
we've got the electric Miles Morales version here. Does he have any accessories?
That Miles Morales, I don't think he does.
Okay. Spider-Gwen doesn't either?
No, she's literally just the hood and her printing.
Yeah. She's got the nice arm print. Looks like dual molded legs probably. Of course, these are renders, so we always have to be careful with that.
Yeah.
But the hood piece in white. It looks like they're going to have translucent orange. Translucent, you heard me read. Orange bases. I don't know why they picked that in particular. But
the color tones that run in the multiverse for the portals and stuff like that. I think that's a lot of what it is for the. I think they were multicolored, but yeah, it was.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like some of them do have accessories. They were just like Spider-Gwen's got some sort of newspaper. Miles Morales might have just a spider, it looks like. So maybe we'll have to dive deeper into some of those. Okay, well, that's disappointing. So we don't get a picture of each one individually, but let's take a look at perhaps this one to sort of get an idea of what we're looking at. So of the figures that I see here, we've got the rocker spider with a cool guitar, and it looks like a slightly new Mohawk mold. Not sure I've seen that one before. The old one had the part that went all the way around the stud. This one just goes straight over the middle with sort of gaps on the sides. Let's see here. Liam Brick the Bed. Liam Brick the Bed says the F1 CMF series was a joke. Hey, man, you can say what you want, man. I'm disagreeing, you're right. Let's see here. Reed was triggered by me, which was my whole goal. Not a Spider-Man guy, but I like the punk and the cowboy.
Yeah, speaking of that, which ones do we think may be the heaters out of this set? They're going to be
a good question.
Hard to find.
It's clear.
I'm thinking the cowboy Spider-Man.
Rocker's a punk. Yeah, that color-wise, I like this one here that's holding the little trophy guy.
Yes.
He was like the main bad guy in the Spider-Verse one. I don't remember their names, but one of the main bad guys. Really like him. I think people will probably like the Peter Parker with the baby.
Yeah.
Because people love babies.
Yeah.
The mask mold on this one is pretty cool. People have gone a little crazy for the wolf molds in the past, but this one with the
spider mask
might kind of derail it a little. We are getting the suggestion that here at Jay's Brick Blog, we do have the individual ones, so we'll take a look here. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oh, okay, here we go. So we got Cyborg Spider-Man. That mask and shoulder pad look like one piece. Maybe they're not. Hard to tell, but it does look cool. Then we've got the guy with the crutches and the silver backwards baseball cap.
Yep.
So I guess of these two, I would lean towards the Cyborg for some reusable parts there. Also,
I kind of like the
cool.
crutches and the backwards baseball cap a little bit more. Yeah. The chest print on that, I could see being more of a city or multi-use chest print for minifigs.
And we're getting the name here. It's Cyborg Spider Woman and Sun Spider. That's who these two are.
Sun Spider, okay.
Yeah, that's apparently a cyborg woman. If you say so. I don't know. Okay, we have Miles Morales and the Prowler. So it looks like Miles comes with a spider and a different head. I doubt it's
the
you
mask.
can rotate it, but one with the mask, one without. And then the Prowler here, same thing. He also has a mask and the other pictures.
Well, the D&D figures came with double heads as well, so I don't see that being a problem of a second head for Miles.
Yeah. And Prowler's got the big old power gloves on and a new cape molding piece for the back of his head.
The hairpiece, is that a new mold also, or hard to tell?
Could be. Looks like all of them have basically two heads, one with the mask, one without. Not quite all of them, but we're getting up there. Here's the Rocker and Gwen Stacy. So
I like Gwen's hair.
Has a picture of her and Miles. Yeah, she's got hair there with the pink at the bottom. So that definitely makes that one more exciting. And the Rocker guy has some really cool dread hair there.
Yep.
Lego definitely needs to get these pictures on their site. I mean,
right?
Come on, guys. Like, you're adding so much here by letting us see the accessories for each one. All right, we have Spider-Man India here with the cat. So now we got Spider Cat. People will be in love with that for sure. He's drinking some tea.
Sure. Is that a new cat mold too, or have we had that mold before with the head up like that?
Yeah, with the
mane.
Not that I recall. We do have a cat mold that's similar with the head up a little bit, but not with the big mane like that.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, of course it's got the spider thing on it, so you might have to get your Brasso out if you want to take the prints off some of these. And we have Peter Parker in the robe carrying the Spider-Man baby there. So he's super cute. And then we have Spider-Man 2099 and Werewolf Spider-Man. So Werewolf's kind of busting out of his suit there. Let's see here. Let's see here. I think the F1 CMFs were cute. Shocker that that is what VMAC thinks. Cowboy with the horse, the cat one, and the wolf are the ones Alphonse thinks will be the big ones.
I can see that.
Cyborg Mask Pad could be an awesome castle villain for us. Who knows? Cat Lover had a white cat like that one. Okay.
Now the Spider-Man 99, the cape on him almost looks like the plasticky cape, not necessarily a cloth.
It has printing on it.
Yeah.
And we have seen some printing on like the starchier capes, but nothing to this level before. So this could very well be
Friends sailboat has the plastic style sail, not a canvas one, and it has the printing on it there also. So if it's the same type of material, that thin translucent film with printing on it.
It certainly could be. And Spider Wolf, who knows if people will like that or not.
You're right. Yeah, it's a toss up on this series.
And here we go, Spider Bite and the Web Slinger. So we've got a horse and of course another Spider-Man mask. His cape there looks like the starched version.
That looks like the canvas.
Yeah. And not the plasticky stuff. So who knows? And then Spider Bite here, she looks like she's got some translucent legs and arms.
Nice.
A nice little hairdo with the blue face.
Yeah.
So we're getting that side of it. Now are we also going to get the masked
versions? With her, with the Spider Bite, she also has a helmet instead of the hairpiece.
Yeah. So that's the other problem. Like I said, is why don't we get both? Yeah. So there she is with the headpiece on. I don't know why we don't get pictures of both. So I guess here they all have their mask version. And then anyone who doesn't have a mask version or a maskless version, we get here.
Cool.
But yeah, Miguel O'Hara is Spider-Man 2099, and he was sort of the more badder guy in Across the Universe or Across the
Definitely going to be a sellout CMF line. These will go quickly.
VMAX says Spider-Wolf would work well for a werewolf trick-or-treat diorama. Yeah, for sure. Werewolves out trick-or-treating. Like 5 guys came dressed as Spider-Man. But yeah, 12 figures, some cool molds. I don't know, for me at least, outside of maybe the cyborg guy, for the face mask / shoulder pad. I don't know that I'm, desperate for multiples of any of these. Lots of cool hair pieces though. But more modern than Castle, I guess, for a lot of these. Let's see here. Brickset has the masked versions too, but then I have to go to Brickset and deal with all the ads. CMF 6-pack Target is taking pre-orders as well. Yeah, so we can get them everywhere. We'll leave Wally up. I will risk it. We'll go to Silly Brickset. As much as of course, as soon as I go out here, I got an ad. And now I'm scrolling and there's 6 ads. So, what can you do? No, they're doing, it's not even on the first page, guys. Okay, just look at this, guys. Look. I have an ad. Just trying to close to the second page, and I got an ad. Okay. Here are the CMFs. We'll continue our reading. All right, so we looked at the... You guys tricked me. I'm out here. At least on the read more section, it's the same images that are on Jay's brick block. Let's see. Was that Reed who told me that? Because of course it was.
Yep.
Reed, what were you doing to me? Okay, so I can see the individual ones out here in the related section for the individual pictures. So he's not completely full of garbage, just mostly. So there's Miles.
But that's not news to us, so.
Yeah. There's the rocker. Miles doesn't have his accessories, though, so I don't know. There's Prowler with the mask on. There's Gwen Stacy with the picture. Here's Miguel O'Hara with the trophy with the lovey eyes.
That's a translucent
Indian
orange
Spider-Man
trophy, wasn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
With hard eyes. Looks like he's got some printing on him, which is pretty impressive.
Cool. Okay.
There's the Cyborg. Cyborg's got a utility belt.
Based on the pose right there, I'm going to say that the face piece and the shoulder pad are all one.
Yeah.
Because it's rotated as well.
Yeah, the whole thing's rotated.
A utility belt, so that's cool.
Yeah. Got the crutches on this one. Or the walking sticks, whatever they are.
Yep.
We got Spider-Bite with the cool helmet. Looks like the helmet has hair on it as well on this one. So you must get 2 hair pieces there. There's Peter Parker. There's the cowboy minus the horse. And then the werewolf. So yeah, lots of different ones. I don't know what Moto is crying about, but that's okay. Amateur brick set user, huh? No, it's just they have too much nonsense on their stupid page.
I am,
just
yes.
need to sign in. Yeah, I'm not going to sign in. I'm not signing into Brickset. End of discussion. It's not happening. All right, so that was our Lego news. I've poured some support behind Wally here. Anything that is catching your eye there, Brick Dad?
Not really. There's a bunch of new stuff that is in pre-order right now as well. There's a Stranger Things Brickhead set that's in pre-order as well. But yeah, definitely go check out Lego and the what's new and pre-order stuff right now. A lot of opportunities and new stuff that hasn't had a lot of publicity, even by us, because there was 160 something.
110, I think. More than 110.
Was 110? Okay, yeah, it was like
that.
Yeah, there was over 100 and something sets released and publicized of what's coming right now. So yeah, super crazy volume of stuff. And then there's going to be another major Harry Potter release coming out in a month. So there's going to be the Ultimate Collector's series for the Harry Potter, which their rumor still is, because we haven't seen the leaks or images of that yet, was that it's going to be Hogsmeade. a Ultimate Collector's Hogsmeade version. But you know, we'll see how that actually plays out.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Kind of interesting that they're like, you know, we can do a pub as long as it's a Harry Potter pub.
Yeah, right.
You know,
yeah,
kind of interesting.
So, yeah,
the
three broomsticks and some other stuff. And have a good night, Wally. Thank you for stopping in.
Just didn't want to bump the camera anymore.
Well, you're not thumping the desk, so that sounds good. So,
yeah, that Nike basketball looks cool, but you can only dribble it once. It's just a regular old basketball, Vince.
I would be willing to grab one of those if they were back in stock, because they literally sold out. Yeah. But I would be willing to grab one so that I could get, say, Miles.
He'd like
to
it.
Sign it. Yeah. Just a signature on it for that type of thing, and you know, the collectible type thing. But there's also a T-shirt, and the shoes have been released, but they're youth shoes, and most sizes of those have already sold out as well.
Could be,
but yeah. So the second line of shoes should be coming out Black Friday, I believe, from what I've heard. But of course, that's rumor. Nothing solid on that.
155 for the Airmans. And let me tell you this right now. I had no interest in the set at all. My son, of course, when I showed him the shoes, was like, "Those look sweet."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And they actually do look pretty good. Because they do mostly just look like shoes with a little stud pattern on them.
Yeah.
And the Lego minifigs and studs here on the side, but they still look mostly like sneakers.
I will say that the dunk set, I'm a shoe guy, so you know, I definitely need to get a couple of my pieces here to go with those. This is my Adidas set. I have the Adidas shoes, and I actually have multiple sets of actual Adidas Lego shoes. So yeah, I'm keeping an eye on these for the classics. Yeah. And I've got some runners as well. So keeping an eye on these for the apparel stuff. It's relevant for a lot of people. So
it's I guess, you know, it's one of those things where like the collaboration comes up, and I know they're big sneaker people. Like, it's a thing. I get it.
Oh,
they
for sure. Yeah.
them. They love them.
Yeah.
It's just not for me. And so like when I saw it, I was like, I don't care at all. But guess what? That's just fine. They don't all have to be for me.
Well, of course, yeah. And yeah, it's
all right. So. Let's see here. Got a couple more questions. I never use stanchions, Ben. Is this supposed to be stanchions? Is this stations? Did I talk about a station? And everyone thinks I'm crazy. So I'm not sure what you mean there, Al.
Oh,
Al did.
Yeah, with Al, when Al displays his builds, he wants people to get down, touch it, and interact with his builds. So when Al displays, he literally sitting in a chair at the end of his display with people coming up, interacting it, and you know, little kids that are literally moving a figure here or there or stuff like that, touching it and actually interacting with it. But Al's builds are literally furniture. Yeah, so
Al,
you know,
I do think you're crazy, and that's like a super callback because we talked about that like an hour ago, maybe more.
Yeah.
Hour and a half ago. Let's see here. The D Bishop family is out. Is the collectible kind of thing for resale? So we have a hope of owning it. Are you talking about the Nike stuff? I think they will come back into stock. They're just sold out at the moment.
The initial rollout, yes.
Yeah. Clothes and shoes are expensive enough. I'd rather buy a shoe I can wear. And you can wear these, just, you know.
If your feet are small enough. Those were the youth shoes, as it was.
Yeah, so the size they have is 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6, 6.5, and 7, all youth. Yes. And every size is sold out except size 4 youth. So your feet will probably not fit in them. That is true.
Yeah.
Wearables. Oh, darn. Cry, cry, cry. Did not realize this, but Aaron Newman from Lego Masters built a bunch of the designs. So, okay, that's exciting. He did the Medieval Dragon, Happy Plants, the Horse 3-in-1 Castle, and the Rotary Telephone 3-in-1.
Yes.
Aaron is a beast mode. Yeah, so Aaron must be on beast mode right now, creating all those sets. Anyway, we are almost to the third hour where we're going to talk about our shopping sprees here. Before we get into that, I did get this in the mail with a Lego set that arrived. It is the Moon car.
Oh, nice. I didn't order anything for the March or for the August 1 releases, so I didn't get any of the GWPs.
This is not a GWP. You can.
That's the points. That's the points one. That's correct. So,
yep. so I haven't built it yet. Haven't unboxed it. I just I got it out today. But nice. It does look really nice on the box. I really do. I think it looks good. I like the space logo in orange, of course. That really tickles my pickle. But there it is. So very cool there. Moto says, "You shoes. Gotta admit that fits the demo." Yeah, of course it does.
Well, there's an entire apparel line.
Backwards, I'm not catching it every time. That's interesting.
There's an entire apparel.
Awesome.
There's an apparel line that's going to be coming out as well. A continuation of the apparel line that's going to be coming with it as well. So there's more shirts and athletic wear coming.
Well, I mean, if they're going to have a collaboration, they might as well collaborate. So I guess that's fine. I like, the Target collaboration was short-lived, which was too bad because they had some cool shirts and some other stuff that sold out right away and you just couldn't get it.
Yes.
So hopefully it's a little more available than that stuff was. All right. Let me check to see if I've heard anything from Mark. He was in an Uber, but no, haven't heard from him since. That's fine. We can introduce our next topic. But before you do that, let's give everyone a bio break. If they want it, we will play a song. We're not going to go Mark's Gotta Go because Mark's not here. And I can only see half of my songs. So we are going to go with this one. It's a little bit of a longer song, but it will get us to the top of the third hour. So
Ben, roll the reel.
Soda, and here we go.
Remember that time Ben brought Miles in? Didn't tell him nothing, it's just about your chagrin.
You know what chagrin means?
I forgot.
Okay, chagrin means like something that embarrasses you. What do I do more than anything else that embarrasses and angers you?
Miles looks suspicious as he should have been. You just can't trust that troll, Daddy Ben. Miles, check out my fit. Daddy Ben Chris. Got that Sigma 5 from your daddy's got the wrist. Miles throws an elbow, wants to hide under a rock. Stop, he laughed, just go build a mock. Let him cook. Daddy Ben went on. Check out the wrist of the fit he's got on. Do all these words mean cool? The trolling that ass. No, Miles answered this chagrin was the trap. Daddy Ben shrugs. Then what do they mean? Knock it off, Dad. This just isn't your scene.
Miles, you got the fit on today. Ah.
Are you gonna say skibbity? Are you gonna say
Sigma?
Daddy Ben's so Ohio. He thinks he's got the wrist. Every time he shifts me, I roll my eyes and cringe. He says whatever he wants, which I guess is kinda stigma. But he's being a dork and I just don't need this stigma. Why would Ben do this? It just isn't nice. Maybe he got some terrible advice. Let this be a lesson. Avoid these Scorpio plotters. Never feed the troll. And you can't trust the other.
But he thinks that I'm not allowed to know. Like,
Right.
Let him cook. He says, I can't know what that means. He says, cap.
No, I said mom can't.
Oh, mom can't know what that
Mom
means.
doesn't know what that means. I don't know how to explain it.
Right. I can't talk about his fit, his clothes that he's wearing. I can't ship him with anybody. These are things that I can't do. Right.
Minnesota, Ohio, your face's got the rest. Every time he shifts me, I roll my eyes and cringe. He says whatever he wants, which I guess is kind of stigma. But he's me and I'm talking. I just don't need this stigma. Minnesota, Ohio. Hey, hey, Minnesota, Ohio. Hey, hey, Minnesota, Ohio. Hey, hey.
All right. And look at this. Mr. White Sock himself, back from Utah, joining the stream.
Here I am.
Special guest alert. Here he is. It is Mr. Mark Larson himself. Mark, you just got back. How's it going?
The deep breath in.
Just got back. Yeah. I've been up since 6:45 Central Time. Wait, 5:45 Central Time. So we went from Mountain to Pacific back to Central. But yeah, we had to spend a lot of time at the airport because we had different people's flights leaving at different times. And so we spent about 5 hours at the airport waiting for our flight, which was delayed, as I told you, Ben, for the flight crew. For one member of the flight crew. I was on a Southwest flight that for some reason needed 4 flight attendants. I don't know why, but there we go. We still, our pilot was a maniac and he got us home in like 2.5 hours, which is kind of crazy from Vegas. But then there was bag check and Uber and got to say hi to the dog and catch up with the husband. And here we are back.
Yeah.
Maybe we have time. I'll share some pictures from the trip, but it was great. And I actually
welcome home.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you might be able to get that.
Brickdead builds. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I have a special question for you. If you go to media assets, the media assets on here, can you scroll down past, the intro original epic? Because that's where mine cuts off. I can't see anything below that.
Yeah, this one's all the way at the bottom.
Don your medieval hoodie and raise your flagon, 'cause Ben built a castle and a leg day dragon. But it's not about those builds or that he builds faster. His lifetime of work makes him a brick world master.
This year's Brick World Master is this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Howard.
Ben won Brick World Master, it's about freaking time. Ben is a Brick World Master, the achievement of a lifetime. He built chunkified mechs, disgusting computer tech, soaring orange juggernauts, and beefy bathing astronauts. Yeah! Ben won Brick World Master. Yeah! Ben won Brick World Master. Yeah!
I'm glad I wasn't at medieval times this time. Mark and I do a live stream, as everybody knows, where I'll probably be able to get more of this out. I'm not much of a public speaker, very introverted. We talk about that on the live stream, but I'm going to have imposter syndrome for a while with this one. So thank you, everyone. I can't believe I won when there's so many builders I love out there still. So thank you.
So yes, I can scroll all the way to the bottom.
All right, amazing. I cannot.
Our Brickworld Crossing stream on Wednesday night was insane because I had really, really sketchy Wi-Fi. It kicked me out while I was playing the intro song,
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even let me stop the intro song because like the intro song for Brick Road Crossing, Welcome to Buttland, is also not finished, just like Ben Run Brick Road Master is not finished. Like many songs are not finished. So I was trying to like turn it off halfway through. I had to turn on KK Slider and then it just kicked me out entirely. And for some reason the stream kept going. I haven't had time to go back and see what the beginning of the stream actually looks like, but I bet you it looks like absolute garbage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, so I need a vacation from the vacation.
Yeah.
Because it was quite an adventure vacation, and we did some sort of adventure type hiking every day. And I'm like, I'm tired. And I woke up before whatever time we had to leave. I woke up at least 2 hours before it every day so I can make breakfast for everybody. I was very domestic this week where I was just like, I'm going to take care of everybody. I'm going to take the garbage out, make sure the dishes are clean. I don't know what got into me. I don't know what that shit was about, but
I don't know. You're just trying to take care of your mom before she dies.
Yeah.
Did you get it out of your system?
Kind of. And it was definitely, it's gone. It's 100% gone. And like Matt cleaned the house while I was gone, and it looks amazing. I'm just like, and the first thing I did was throw my suitcase open because I couldn't find my the accessory extension here to get the monitors and the internet going. So I was like, this place looks great. Barf all of my stuff all over the place. So yeah, it's done. And then so the other problem was at the end of the night, I'd be so like physically tired, my mind would go all the way to the right side and be like, open up Studio and build this. So I got some like creative stuff done this week. I actually built on Sunday. Had I been here like at 7:30 or even 8, I'd be like, hey Ben, look, I completed a super mega Colossagon. But that's the only thing I actually built. Because last Sunday I went to the Cubs Sox game. Unfortunately, the Sox lost. But it was a great day. I love going to Comiskey Park. And then when I got back, before I packed, I finished my Super Mega Colossagon in blue, and I finished the studio file for it. So next time we talk about Super Mega Colossagons, we'll be able to share that file as well. I saw this in the Uber.
Okay.
You did some building. He just brought up his camera down in the green room there.
Oh yeah. You'll see that later.
I'm excited.
So this is what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about spending sprees. And what is the spending spree we want to talk about? Well, this here is a cart. And Mark, you don't have to do anything because I already got your cart.
Thank you. You could. How could you tell what I was doing just because I was suddenly like, dude?
It's okay, man. It's okay. So we talked about these 4 Star Wars sets in particular being insanely overpriced. I know someone in the chat earlier was talking about building the MTT, and they might be great sets, but they're not great value for sure. You might really want the figures. You might really like some of the designs. But the Juggernaut and the Separatist MTT, I think both of them are between 800 and 900 pieces, and they're $160 a piece. So what I challenged Brick Dad to do, and I did it, and as luck would have it, Mark sent me his cart. We were attempting to spend the same $420-ish on what we wanted from the August 1st releases instead.
Wait, why are we pot smokers? Why did we go with 420?
Because that happens to be the price of these 4 sets together.
Well,
this is why I left.
This is what's comparable.
Yeah, it's comparable. I left 400. I think in
I think I did
on the thumbnail
without knowing what the game was. I think I nailed this one.
You got close. I added an additional set for you to get you close to the dollar total.
I like this game. I wonder which one it is.
Yeah, that's you're gonna have to guess the wild card set that we picked for you.
Yeah, well, I think you'll figure it out right away because I'll just show you. I think yours might be next, quite honestly, or it could be mine.
It's probably Goldie. It's probably evil Goldie.
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
Well, what would have been nice is if we can get this Glinda and Elphaba visit Munchkinland. That would probably be there, but that's only pre-order. That's a September.
That's still not out yet.
Doesn't count.
That's a Sep 1.
That's not the game. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to show you first the one that my son helped me do, where we spent the $420 as bad as possible, and so this is what we went with for the stupid sets. We went with the Spider-Man versus Oscorp. That
I
was
like that
insanely
set.
overpriced, but it's extremely expensive.
yeah.
It's $140, and it's like 800 pieces.
And let me be clear to anyone who's like a DC fan out there. I like it because it's a good parts pack. I don't want to build that. I don't ever want to see it built.
Yeah. We went with Avengers Endgame Thor versus Chitauri.
Okay.
It's $55, and like priced apart is horrible on this too.
You said this was the bad one.
This is the bad one.
Yeah.
Guy's motorcycle.
However,
this is a 4+ set. The Ninja Combat Vehicle. I want to talk about that one, so we're gonna pull that one up in a minute here. $100 for that one. It's like 500 pieces. Seriously. Unicorn Castle. Miles puked when he saw that one. I thought, it's all right.
I did too.
It's a castle. We had to do a castle.
We got Captain America versus Thanos, a $40 terrible 4+ set.
Thanos and his Fistmobile.
The Fistmobile set.
No.
Goldie's Cozy House. And then the Police Motorcycle Chase. So this was how we poorly spent. We still ended up with, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sets instead of 4. Though I don't know if I would consider this necessarily a win, because a couple of these sets are complete clunkers.
Hey, Ben.
I do want to talk about this Ninja one.
I'm curious, what is the total combined part count for these sets?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought we were going for, actually.
That's a good question, and we can get to that. But I do want to talk about this Ninja Combat Vehicle in particular.
Let's do it.
Because it is share screen. This one here. I don't think we ever talked about this one in particular, because if we had, we would have been like, what are they doing? It's $100 for this. It's not a giant set.
There are 561 pieces. It's $100.
Yeah.
And it's
not even like substantial.
It's a UTV that looks somewhat like a crab.
I guess it breaks into 3 things, and it's got like 5 figures, but still.
Well, it breaks into 3 things. Okay, well that's better.
3 things. I mean, that's
it unites into a single vehicle, but it does break away into 2 wheeled vehicles and then a jet flyer vehicle.
Does it feel to you like $100 set though?
No, it's still not $100
set. Like a $60 set for sure.
60, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, this one in particular was kind of shocking to me to see how expensive it was for what you were getting.
That's insane.
Yeah, we can hear him. All right, so
sorry.
So that one was a pretty big clunker. So I don't think we did better than Star Wars, but we might not have done worse.
I would say by parts packs and part count, as Brick Dad Builds brought up, you did a ton better, even with the worst one.
Even with some of these terrible ones.
The question is, how usable are the parts, though?
Yeah, hey, there's a lot of minifigures, I guess. I mean, that's something, right? Here's this Chitauri one.
What is going on?
If we follow ACOB, it's no figgy, no buy, and there's a lot of figgies here. So
a lot of figgies. Yeah, this one's definitely like a super figgy pack, because we've got 4 of these Chitauri dudes and 3 superheroes.
Do we get a full Iron, or do we get a full Iron
Patriot, or whoever
Iron
that is?
Patriot, there we go. Does he get a full body? Yes, he does.
He does.
But
does this feel like a $55 set?
Not at 373 pieces, no.
Yeah, I know.
That's a $37 set.
Yeah, exactly.
$37.99.
Even if you go, hey, we got to give them a few extra bucks for the figs. I mean, 45 would be pushing it. 55 is like, really?
$10 markup just to have Rocket in there.
I guess so. Rocket is popular. But I don't know. So this was
I don't
one
know
where we
either.
were like, what? Okay, so that was our attempt to do poorly. Do we want to see our attempt at doing better? Our real attempt.
Nah.
You like the poorly one?
We're good here. End game. No, of course.
All right, so here's what's in my cart.
Come on, Mark, stick to the game.
I know, right?
That's not the game, Mark.
Well, the game was, do we want to see it? And I was like, what would happen if I said no?
Yeah,
I already love this card.
All right, so here's my cart. I got the Killdozer in there, and here it is. I'm putting it on the screen now. We got the Killdozer in the flesh over here too.
Nice.
So we got the Killdozer. I put the Medieval Horse Knight Castle in here, and let me tell you, this is hard to find right now. They are not carrying it at Target yet. I was at a Lego store on Friday for their opening for this display thing. They sold out before I even got into the store because I was busy setting up the display. It's not at the Mall of America store. I can probably buy it online, but I can't get it in person right now. Then I got the Arctic Explorer Science Lab truck. That thing looks sweet.
Yeah.
I got Wild Animals Toucan.
Nice.
I got Mario Kart Shy Guy P-Wing.
Yes. Oh, that's what I should have thrown in.
Yeah.
Because I am Shy Guy.
The Black Dahlia flowers, and then last but not least, the arcade machine.
Oh, man.
So I spent $1 more, and this is all the stuff I got.
Yeah. Both carts are better than the Star Wars cart, to be honest. Like the Star Wars price to parts ratio.
Yeah.
That is the game we're playing, right? I am playing by the rules. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, here, I have the media tab open. Let's see.
I think what we'll do at the end, we'll get some feedback from the Tainted on which cart they like the best, and maybe what they would put in their $400 cart. We'll talk about both.
All right, I'm not sure exactly where we. Well, first of all, Garrett's here this evening. Good to see you tonight. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where we got these. I'm not sure where it was left off before I
was about to go back to these, but that's okay.
Oh no, I'll let you do it. You drive.
Yeah.
It's your show tonight. I'm just a special guest.
The battle pack is Thievery. They are all clunkers in that first set. L agreed. Better have some limited or rare figures. Yeah, the $100 on that $55 Ninjago set, no IP tax even.
What's going on?
Yeah, need 3 wallets to afford the 3-piece vehicle, says Team B. Still no figgy, no parts. That's right, there's no figgies or no parts. That's the shit Tari. Ha ha ha. It'll be on clearance and it won't sell for the Shatari one. Agree.
Yeah.
We're going to eventually need a poll. That's true, but we haven't got there yet. And then by the rules, no figgy, no parts, no buy. So the game is you're required to give Lego money, make it count. Sort of. It's more like
best value for the buck.
Yeah, $420 if you're going to buy those 4 Star Wars sets. Could you do better on some of these releases and feel not so cheated? I would feel cheated if I bought all 4 of those Star Wars sets.
I wanted that up there for this.
There you go.
Oh, we can't put them up at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
They go over each other. So I was pretty happy with my cart.
I like
and this is what I would put in mine. Now,
the
Mark,
arcade
this
machine,
is your cart.
This is my cart. Here it is.
Here it comes. You ready?
Yeah. My August 1st.
So this is what you got, Mark.
Oh, you put the hibiscus in. Okay.
Yeah, that was the last one, was the hibiscus. So
not a bad call. I must have missed that it was even there.
Yeah. So I know that the ones on the left side of the screen are ones that were actually in your cart.
Yeah, and which one surprised you out of these 5?
Maybe the mini bonsai.
Yeah, because I hated on the design so much, but the parts, I want.
The one piece is the surpriser for me, because we talked about the Rhino before and the
I love rhinos
and the plant cafe, and then the botanicals. I know how much you love those, and the bonsais. So for me, I would have to say the one piece set would have been my shocker for you.
That one was in there.
Yeah,
the one I added was the hibiscus. So he got the mini bonsais, the Creative House Seasons of Fun. That is an Animal Crossing set. If you can't tell. The Plant Cafe and Flower Shop, which is a straight fire friend set. We'll probably look at that one. I want to highlight that one from your list for sure. The Windmill Village Hut, of course, the rhinos, because you got to get the rhinos, and then the hibiscus.
So what's the worst price per parts ratio set in this cart?
I would guess it's the Animal Crossing one, but we'll have to look.
You are correct.
Yeah.
The Windmill Village Hut, there is a part in there that creates the outside that I really want. I want to see what it is. I want to use it. And
I need to touch it. I need to touch it.
yes, I need more neutral claw parts because I'm trying to create a fisherman's cottage on a hexagon, which is something that happened while I was on vacation. And it's for a Fabulam figure, one of my favorites. And so I need some thatchy roof stuff that's not as complicated as this. Where did it go? My desk is a mess. The last time I made a thatch roof, I did it with lightsaber blades and tan, which was an absolute nightmare.
Now this sort of tooth claw version has become very popular.
Yeah.
So here's the Windmill Village. Here.
There's a lot I wanted in this, actually. I wanted the Azure, the light Azure, whatever surfboard for an Animal Crossing thing. I wanted that medium nougat rowboat. I wanted those, the 4x4 blue tiles even. I want to know how this palm tree is made, and I will probably get more parts of those. It also has a bar, and I was kind of like, hey, lifestyle.
I can tell you the pieces in that palm tree of the stem coming up.
It's
Those
the
are
ice
the
cream
inverted. Yeah, the inverted cones.
Ice cream cone in the dark brown. I want the entire build list, and I want to order many of those.
Yeah, it's cones in dark brown. It's definitely a bar with a stop ring on it because I can see the brown stop ring down here that goes all the way through it.
And I vaguely know the show because Matt husband watched it on one of our trips to St. Louis.
Cool.
And these character pieces intrigue me. I like the torsos in particular on this.
The prints.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
So this is one of those that I was like, when we looked at it, I found so much that I liked that I was like, hey, throw that one in there. But I really want that outside wall. I want to see what that is, and I use it
here.
The waffle piece.
The waffle piece.
That's 100% a great 8x8 piece. 8x8 great, but it's in dark tan.
That might be it.
Just looks crazy in this picture. Okay, so here's the other one I wanted to highlight from you. $100, 1,138 pieces. This sweet looking plant cafe. I think this is
what
the
is
banger.
going on? Yeah, I agree.
FPJ.
FPJ. Same.
FPJ,
obviously,
man.
This was my cut.
Yep.
Yeah. So and then the Rhino, I think, is also a banger. I think this one more of a banger because like I want to see all the techniques used in this. I want to kind of like borrow some of this. Also, the panels with stickers, the transparent. Wait,
curved ones up here.
Lucent, yes.
Yeah.
Well, even the sunroof.
Yeah,
has some stuff on it. Really great use parts here. It has the white cornstalk piece.
Okay.
Has the extension of the candlestick that has like the little arm.
Some white snakes.
The Asha's cottage. Yeah, white snakes. Lots of flowers I don't have. Lifestyle shots. Why is she wearing a crocheted smock?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. Just definitely on that step.
The upside down cupcake holder, like the cupcake paper lamp.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah, so here's
There's
a
lot of
piece Mark was talking about up here.
Yeah.
In the trolley. So yeah, this is definitely in your cart, the one that I'm like, that's the banger that I'm missing. For sure.
Yeah. Well, and even the bright green windows with the lime glass. Yeah. I want that. I will use that in a heartbeat, right?
Brickbuilt Labs is putting in 2 3-in-1 medieval castles and 2 haunted mansions.
Ooh.
No haunted mansions yet. We still have Brick Dad builds to come, so who knows? Lego Team B says hi to Rob Claxton.
I'm sorry. You didn't have the haunted mansion in your cart?
I had other bangers. I'm sorry.
But
Brick Babe says hey.
Brick Babe is here. Hey, sorry I missed your stream today. I was on an airplane.
Yeah. YOLO says I'm so late. YOLO X says the hippo looks cute, but I know I'll take it for parts.
Nothing is cuter than your avatar there, YOLO.
Yeah, Thomas almost picked that up for parts too.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. Brick Babe, I was hoping to make it this year, but really, I was maxed out on large shows this year, so couldn't make it to. I think it was Brick Fair, Virginia this week, where
Well,
the Brick
technically,
Basins, it was nice.
so you did end up going to the whole thing, Lene, because I think initially what I understood was that you were part of a collab there, but you weren't going to actually go, but you did go. That'd be great.
Let's see. I went for full price Jones on Mateo's spray paint truck. First dream set I ever bought.
That's a cool one.
He got me with the dark blue air tanks and the classic space helmet. Smokey Smoke says hi to everybody as well.
What's up, Smokey?
So that's Mark's cart.
Yeah, I love this game.
Now, unfortunately, when I bring mine up, I don't have it on a spreadsheet quite like this. I didn't screenshot it and get it all together like that. But I do have my cart from Lego to show. And we'll go ahead and let Ben pull that up, and we'll start with what I've got set up here. So these are my little ones here that I wanted to throw in there.
Okay,
nice.
I've been on a kick with my city and modulars lately, and what my ideas and expansions are. I've got literally 5 more modulars to still build and put together in my backlog. So looking at what I want to do to design this bench out. So I took a look at what I could do with $420. And I started out with the yellow construction wheel loader here down at the bottom.
I mean, it ain't no Killdozer. It's a 4+ set, but it's cute.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is it is a 4+ set, but it goes with the theme of all the construction. The steamroller was another one that I was just like, yeah, that's definitely something I want to get. And
it's cute.
Killdozer's on my list.
Okay, look at this.
Killdozer's on there because if you got these little ones, that's the cleanup crew for the Killdozer mess. So now the Seaside Harbor is one that I wanted to include in. And it's not necessarily a modular set, but it is a city set, and it gets so overlooked.
It's a great set
for the seaside stuff. And I'm like, I build some containers, build some accessory stuff, have an entire shipping yard with trucks and stuff like that to go with it as well. So, of course,
we'll highlight that one here in a minute.
I threw the yellow construction excavator in there.
Oh yeah, get that excavator for sure.
I've looked at this thing closely, and it is such a great detailed build to go with that Killdozer that it was absolutely phenomenal. So, and up here at the top, of course, we've got that bonsai set right there, because that bonsai set is the bomb. I'm looking at that. I'm like, I think it's a little overpriced for the volume of it, but if I can get that on sale down the road, I'm definitely going to pick up a couple extras.
Was it
there's so much in it with the light tan and that for buildable pieces and stuff.
100%. Was it the real life pinking shears not pinking shears, but the real life scissors?
Yes.
To trim them in the lifestyle shot that sold you on that one.
Yeah,
it was.
You really wanted to trim it yourself.
You also arcade machined. What do you guys like about the set?
I'm a Gen Xer, and remembering my child. I know, but remembering my childhood, that's what it rings for me, is going to arcades and stuff like that and hitting these games and stuff like that. Yeah. And it was this or the Game Boy. And this rings more for me than the Game Boy does.
Yeah. The Game Boy's not out yet, and this is cheaper too, so.
Well, yeah. But this also comes with a figure. So I was like, no figgy, no buy. So I had to go with the figure. So but the fact that he lives,
good price to parts, and you can go, and it has an interior. So
that was the selling point for me, was the interior of it, and the fact that the figgy lives inside this game, and like, man, there's so much story in it to go with it. Now I'm gonna scroll back down here because
I did see one Star Wars set in there.
Yeah, that the V19. It's a unique ship that Star Wars hasn't really done. They've done one before, but it's not an X-Wing. It's not a Millennium Falcon. It was something that stands out in the Star Wars world as a unique ship.
It's also a chibi version of that ship, though, isn't it?
Well, I went back and I looked. It's not as comically proportioned as we thought. I think maybe it's just they haven't done a lot of the V19 turret. So like we might not have like realized that that's actually kind of how it looks. I assumed it was much longer too, but that's kind of how it looks in the pictures I saw. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's actually pretty well proportioned to what it was portrayed as and all of that. So that's the only reason that I've actually considered it, as well as my son sold me on the, hey, Dad, it's got those figures. So, so we pulled that one with it as well. But yeah, going back.
It's still not my favorite ship. I'm not going to say it is, but it's not bad. Yeah, I got the harbor here, Chris, so I'll
You got it? Go ahead. Yep.
Because my connection, I think, is a little better here. So
yeah, no,
this one
good.
is like 1,200 pieces, I think. Is that what I saw? 1,226. So a pretty substantial build overall. It does have this big old crane that can lift off the box trucks. Looks like we've got a snowmobile and a jet ski or something in the crates.
Yeah, that Sea-Doo jet ski. Yep.
Yeah, I think we got a tomato soup bottom on this boat, it looks like, quite honestly. I know we don't talk about color on these things, but that's what it looks like from here.
It does look like that, for sure.
Yeah. We got a nice little dock here with a dollhouse-style wharf store. I don't know. They're probably selling seafood and some other things here. We got a fisherman. We got somebody enjoying the beach.
It's a good set.
And then we've also got a girl catching a crab over here.
Dude, the container crane used to be the thing that I wanted to build. I don't know why. I don't know where it came from. But I got the chance the first year I worked for Legoland. One of the guys was going to BrickCon, yes. And wanted to do a Walking Dead layout. And they had a harbor. And they wanted a container crane dropping containers on zombies. So I built a container crane, and it was ludicrously elaborate. But I used to go to Fisher's Island in near Miami in Florida, and the container cranes to me were fascinating for some reason. And that's a really, really good representation of a container crane, especially in a city scale set.
Yeah. Well, there was an older original version of the harbor that had a blue container crane way back.
With the big with the big, like, the chunkified beam pieces. Yes. I remember that.
And that was one that I was familiar with in my childhood and stuff like that. I was a little older, but it was still,
Biggies.
One of those sets.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this so much in this set of story and playability and everything. So I was like, yeah, this is one I definitely need to do, as well as the fact that I'm a ship guy. So I've got, a whole collection of ships that I can bring in. And if you're familiar with San Diego, the harbor down there, they have classic tall ships that are down there that are tour ships.
Sure do.
Like that. So
they are.
Being able to recreate stuff like that is a selling point for me too. The Star of India.
Yes.
And the Master and Commander ship.
Yes, the HMS Surprise. It's actually the HMS Rose.
Right. Yeah.
Nice.
But it's the Rose is there, and I did get to see it when I went back to San Diego.
Almost as cheap as the Animal Crossing Airport too.
Right. I was going to pull that one up. Yeah, it's a dig at good old
airport. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, piece to cost on this was a big selling point for me of something that I wanted as well. So
yeah, it's not bad. I'm surprised, looking at it, because I think maybe because it's a larger footprint that it has 1,200 pieces. It didn't strike me as having that when I'm looking at the individual parts. But altogether, I guess I can believe it. Has 8 figures. That wasn't immediately evident either.
Well, this lifestyle shot actually is the whole reason it sold me. Was the lamp that it had, and then the yarn ball. I couldn't,
Yeah, the yarn ball. Yeah, the jump rope over here.
Yeah, and the chairs didn't match, so that
Nope.
It was a real Lego set.
For me, it was the hanging plants.
Yeah, look at all these plants.
Yeah,
it's half dead plants everywhere, and the mushroom lamp, of course.
Yes. you know how I am with lamps, so.
Yeah. You are the lamp master.
Yeah.
All right, so that's how we're spending our 420. Again, I put 400, I think, in the thumbnail because I didn't want us to think that this was a pot smoking adventure here. It just happened to be the price of those sets together.
And my total came in at 424.
424.
Just so
just over.
Tron says that kid looks way too excited. Yeah, we either get them perplexed or like losing their minds about it.
This is losing my mind.
Oh yeah.
Just don't take half his skateboard.
That kid is overstimulated for sure.
Yeah. This kid's sitting on a bench with this one high back beam across the back, but it's like at the kid's shoulders. Like slouch down, they'll fall right out the back of this bench.
Slip through.
It's like not proportioned well. It's like way up high. So there they are building the lamp at the very end.
Nice.
Let's see.
It is a lamppost. Sorry, I thought you were suggesting they were building the mushroom lamp. And I was like, ha! Oh wait, lamppost. Gotcha. I'm there.
Tot B is most certainly a pot smoking adventure.
Is it now?
Interesting. VMAX laughing at the model ship in the background here that's on a sawhorse. Yeah. That is like a bench or sawhorse in the back here with a model ship on it.
I think it's a console table, but it is rather sawhorse-ish.
It's a very, very thin and beat up. Yeah, look at all that. It's got like paint on it and stuff. This is a sawhorse, Mark. Sorry.
Okay. Fair enough.
It might be a console table,
No.
but it's
apology accepted.
Certainly weird. So yeah, that's what we have out there. All right. So do we want to vote on carts? Which cart are people interested in? Do we? What do we want to do here?
I'm ready for you.
Right.
No, I'm not. I lied.
All right.
I'll get there though.
So we just saw Brick Dad's cart.
Quick question: how many diehards do we have that are going to go for the Star Wars 4 sets?
You know what? We might.
So
I don't know that we have that on this channel.
We might.
Yeah. Don't tag ACOB.
Yeah.
I said mute tab. All right. So which? What are the 4 options here?
Yeah. So that's not what I wanted. We've got the Star Wars cart. Then we've got, of course,
Chaos cart,
construction cart. That's what we're gonna call it.
Hang on. All right. So we Star Wars cart. I have my audio went out a little bit. So what was the second one?
You've got the Brick Dad construction cart.
Brick Dad construction cart. That's actually what I thought you said.
Yeah.
BDB.
And then we've got Mark's Animal Crossing. And Animal Crossing and Botanicals cart.
Here, I have to make it AC.
Okay.
AC/botanical cart. And I think I can only add one more option. So your good.
Right.
Do you want to put your good cart or your bad cart?
Good word in. We'll put the good one in here. We'll do Ben's Killdozer plus Castle.
Yeah.
That's what we'll put in for mine.
Now, hey Ben, do you recall what the part count is on the castle?
It is about 1,000-ish. I think a little more, and it's 120. So I think the price to part is solid, but not perfect on it.
Well, I was just looking at the
Let's
price
see
of
here.
that compared to the harbor, of the difference on there, because the harbor has 1,200 pieces.
Yeah.
So
So
I was just
the
curious.
castle is 1371.
1370. Okay, so it's about
for
1,000
130.
pieces,
So
or 100 pieces more.
Yeah, so it's $10 more and 100 pieces more. So they're
But it's
right
castle.
about in line. So there you go. That's what we have out there. Let's see here. I was gonna make Brick Dad's cart so I could put it in the in the thing.
The poll has started. I'm giving it 5 minutes because this is more.
Right.
This is a more in-depth poll than we normally do with our close calls. So
It often is.
I
And
got.
We'll scroll through these here. Here's the Star Wars cart. Everybody, don't forget.
Don't remember and don't forget.
Don't remember or
Those
forget,
are-
people.
Those are your instructions. Don't remember, don't forget.
Yep.
Hmm?
That is exactly what I said. That construction steamroller's kind of cute. And then let's see here. Then you had the harbor. And the arcade.
Yeah, the construction stuff's hit a little close to my nostalgia bone lately because looking back at the 86, 87 construction sets, the roadside service one, the backhoe loader that they had, some of those way back original construction ones that were road crew ones, looking at those. So
Tron says, forever Castle fan. Alphonse says, never remember, always forget 4. Insert Braveheart here. I got scared for a second because I didn't know what it meant until I read the parenthetical. Reed says, what? We're supposed to be paying attention instead of Lego building? Dang it. Nah,
well, Reed, you can do whatever you want, Reed. All right.
Tron gives the answer, the correct answer, the only correct answer.
All right, so I've got Brick Dads on here, and I will add them now to a slide so we can slide through all of them. I'm fancy like that, guys. I am fancy like that.
Yeah, well done. I am trying to finish my close calls for the evening, and I couldn't remember my second one. It's been a long day. Yeah.
Your second one, was it a layover? I have to say.
That's probably a question about a layover.
Close call.
It was have you ever been so late to your job that you delayed a flight by 30 minutes? I think that was the question.
Good question, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a really good one, actually.
All right. We knew you would, Mark.
Aw, thanks.
Okay. Oh, and then I got to get the total. By the time I'm done with this, we're going to be done with the poll. But that's fine. All right.
Now, once again, reminder for the Tainted that don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so that you can find out when we're online in the event that we do on an odd day, like a Saturday or a Thursday or even a Friday pop-up live stream. So make sure you hit that bell.
Or if it's like, Tuesday night and or Wednesday morning at 1 a.m. and I'm like, I'm going to play Animal Crossing. You can get that notification on your phone at 1 a.m. that like drunk Mark is going to go like build Animal Crossing stuff. Don't you want that? Don't you want
that's funny because I'm up sometimes. So yeah.
I know, right? Yeah. My niece said she turned it off because she was doing the great like family support thing and followed me and became a member. And she turned off notifications because she was tired. Now this was last December, and we know where my yes, very much. She said I got tired of getting notifications at 1 or 2 in the morning, like I lived in Australia. No, she didn't say. She did not say that last part. However, what I remember very well from that was that it was mostly Australians who were on with me. Lego Team B.
Yeah. The right time for them.
Every morning.
All right, so here we're going to do a quick run through the carts. We got the Star Wars cart, 4 sets, totals $420. You got the Ben Killdozer Castle cart, also got the Science Lab, the Toucan, the Shy Guy, the Black Dahlia, and the arcade machine. You got the Mark Animal Crossing Botanicals with the mini bonsais, the Creative House Animal Crossing, the Plant Cafe, the Windmill Village, the Rhinos, and the Hibiscus. And then Brick Dad, he's got the V19 turret, the Bulldozer, the Wheel Loader, Excavator, the Steamroller, the Cargo Ship, and then the Arcade Machine and the Bonsai. So a little crossover with mine and a little crossover with Mark's there. So a little bit of everyone.
And this is why we get along.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great.
I'm building Ben's third favorite kind of mock, Mechs, right now, says Friday
third
Night
favorite.
Rocks.
That's not a bad call. He knows you very well. That is your third favorite.
Probably.
My estimation, anyway. So, Ben, I went ahead and repeated the timer because I feel like 5 minutes wasn't enough because we just got back through the slideshow so people can actually see what the cards were. Right now, I can't even tell you because I'm on my slideshow. But in the meantime, let's talk about one of the cool things that happened this weekend. Your family had a discussion about like how many best friends the parental units in your family have, and like who are their best friends, and like
Yeah.
I don't know. My conclusion from that was like I was kind of very happy to hear it like solidified that like you're my best friend, and
Oh, nice.
perhaps perhaps I'm yours, at least according to Mara. But I have
According
told
to my
several.
wife.
Oh, I thought Mara was the one who said that.
It was my wife who said that.
Well, it was a hot conversation, so I couldn't follow.
It was Mara. Mara said, I thought Mark didn't like November Scorpios.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I completely lost the thread somewhere. But it was kind of like this thing where it was like I couldn't tell where the conversation was going, and I was like, I'm sure we've talked about this, but I'm like, maybe it's other people that I've said it to, and not you. And I'm like, I think Ben Hauger, over the last several years, has become my best friend. And like, but I threw it out there where I was like, I don't rank people that way. But since that was the discussion, I was like, well, let me think about it. Who is? And yeah, 100% you.
All right, I won.
Yeah.
Well, I will say you are the friend I talk to the most.
Yeah, there's that.
But you know, that's what happens.
By default, is that what Scorpios do?
I don't know. It was funny because my wife, how this all came up. My wife said to my son was in all sports camp, and he was there with one of my wife's friends' children, and he didn't mention it. He didn't say, you know, oh, I saw this person at the sport camp. And Rachel goes, my best friend's kid was there and you didn't say anything. And I'm like, how many best friends do you have? Because you describe this person as your best friend, this person as your best friend, this person as your best friend. And so she explained to me she has best friends for different eras of her life, essentially. She has a work best friend. She has like a, you know, parent best friend. She has a college best friend. She has a high school best friend.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of best friends. And I didn't even make the list. So she had like 5 best friends. And I was like, I'm not even sure I have 5 friends, right? Is what I said.
Oh my God, I was choked to death just now.
And I said, well, Mara, how many, actually I said, well, Rachel, how many best friends do I have? And she said, your best friend is Mark. And then Mara said, I thought Mark didn't like November Scorpios. So that's how.
No, they're the worst.
How did she remember that?
I don't
know. How did Mara remember that?
She's like ChatGPT. She watched all of our streams and like remembers all of it. Look at this. I love when she stops by.
There's her face.
Z-Spouse dropped some of my favorite comments. Would you say, Brickhead? Sorry.
And Z-Spouse,
okay.
Call me if I'm lying here, but that's 100% how the conversation went. So when I texted you, I wanted to tell you the story about Mara saying that you hated November Scorpios, and then it evolved into, who is your best friend? I don't know. So there we go.
Well, Matt Husband said it's you, so there. I was like, okay,
and my husband knows me. It's you, so I guess we're not going to fight them, right?
I guess we're stuck.
Guess we're stuck. Yep,
Fine.
She says that's how it went.
Yep. All right.
That's how it went.
Ben, you won. Your good card.
All right.
Is the best card, according to the Tainted.
Well, sweet. I think there were lots of bangers in all the carts.
Oh,
I'm going to say. But I think this set here, I haven't opened it yet. Total banger. I'm so excited for this one.
Ben, it's not a cart if you already own all of them.
I would say, wait a minute.
Mark ordered all those ones in his cart too.
Yeah, but I don't have them yet. They won't be here till like Thursday.
I know. I got this one at the Lego store opening. This is the one I got.
Okay, cheater.
Yeah, Mister, I'm displaying at the store, so I'm in there before it opened, so I could set up everything, and I already pulled them apart, and they're sitting over on the side waiting for me to buy them.
First of all,
that's a long last name.
The display was outside the store, and I didn't get into the store until almost noon. And by then, they were out of the 3-in-1 horse castle.
Which you would have bought if it was available.
This is my consolation prize.
If Matt Husband doesn't, after what we've been through together, Z-Spouse, if Matt Husband doesn't know he's on the list, he has some mental deficiencies, okay? Like, dear Lord. Yeah, he better know.
How am I disqualified?
By already
I have
owning
the
them.
Killdozer and the Arctic Explorer. I do own those. I bet both.
All right. So, Lego Team B.
Well, now that I'm disqualified, who wins instead?
So, yeah, since they were the judges on this game.
Clearly.
Obviously. So, the actual winner is a tie between Brick Dad and Mark. That's boring.
Wow, that is boring. Here's the thing.
The Star Wars
And I
card
wanna
got
say this.
0. The Star Wars card got no votes.
Zero?
From the Tainted. Yes, 0.
All right. I guess that makes sense.
Are both at 23%.
Okay,
So, hey,
well,
everybody won in a way.
Yeah.
here's the thing. Okay, there was no rule that you couldn't already own the set.
Hey, yeah, but I'm sorry.
It's not the game. It's
Lego
not the
Team B
game.
are the game judges, obviously.
Okay, can I ask you this, Lego Team B? Okay, how about this? All right. What if
No, I
What
click on the
if-
left side now.
what if what if I already own the Arctic Explorer science truck? Because here it is in my hand. What if I want another one? Then am I back in the game? Because I do. That's
Actually, then no, you're not, because then you're over your 420 limit and it doesn't count.
Ooh, way over. Oh, so Al Goff just pushed. I don't know if it was from Ben or me, but that would, with the disqualification, that would make Brick Dad the winner.
General Tron agrees with me here.
Controversy. Oh, this
Classic
just turned into
da bargaining.
This just turned into a huge AFOL community controversy.
This is a controversy.
People are going to be talking about this for years. How do we resolve this?
I had the Killdozer on the frickin' screen, guys. How can you pretend? Here it is. I'm replacing Chris with this so you can see
So
it.
that's 2 sets you
for
bought
1
before.
second. 2 of them I own. Yes, those are the 2.
2 sets that didn't go into your cart. I don't have an opinion on this, but I'd like to see what our judges, Chris and Jess, think about this. 2 sets you bought at the Lego store because you had early access. I don't know.
First of all, I didn't have early access. And second of all, I can pull those both out and still put bangers in there and still beat your ass, Mark.
That's not the game. We've already done it.
That's right.
You're right. I don't know. See, Friday Night Brick says I win.
Oh, look how much
Who
look
cares?
how much he defends you and stands up for you, and all you do is troll his ass.
It's because he won Brick World. That's why he's the Brick World master.
What is that?
This is the Stages of Grief, apparently. DABDA. Acceptance is the last one. I'm in maybe denial or bargaining at this point. I think they said I'm in bargaining. Yep.
Okay, fine. You won. Then. It's fine.
So I don't
I'm
know.
still gonna buy my heaters.
Yeah, you are. You should get those. You should get those heaters.
What? All right, let's just honestly, let's just ban her right now.
What did I miss? Excuse me. Why weren't you here for our what I would like to call the perfect segment?
Okay, let's just start the show over so that
Right,
Jazzy
she's out.
can be here for everything.
We laughed, we cried, there was fighting, there was professions of best friendship. You missed all of that, Jazzy.
Yeah. You know what the best part of this stream is? This is the first stream we've had where I've had no bathroom breaks. But before 10 p.m.
That's yeah, we did play one bio break one to let you get into the stream right on time there.
Yes, I
And
noticed.
went and threw a couple of cans away, so it happened to work out perfectly.
Yeah. But I
yeah.
do need a bathroom break soon. But we're almost
Okay.
done, right?
Well, here's the thing, though. We do have
like,
post calls left.
Yeah. Cool.
Here's the thing, though.
Let's
I
start
can't
with mine,
play
though.
Ghost Song.
You can't do what? Oh, which one? Do you want that one?
Wait, nope. I can play it. We moved it higher up in the page.
I
still
moved
have
all
it.
the ones. I moved the bangers to the top on Wednesday while I was sitting in Utah, just being like, and then the stream fell apart as soon as I tried to go live.
Yeah.
Oh, fun
we're just
times.
leaving this banger Killdozer up on the screen all night. He's like
Look what you be.
he's like Wally.
Speaking of which, Ben, how was the build on that?
It was good. It was fun. I
Special-
like the shape. Shape's
Special-
really good.
Special guest alert.
Just looks mean.
Killdozer. Here we go.
Yeah, special guest alert. Killdozer. And the little grater thing moves a little bit. The blade moves just a tiny bit. But the other interesting thing is that you can see through the sides because it actually has a moving engine with pistons on the inside. It's only 3 cylinders.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But it does work. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you for joining us tonight, Killdozer.
I'm just going to point out that the special guests this evening have all been tracked. Okay, we had Wally on here earlier, visiting, and now Killdozer. So if you don't have tracks,
I'm sorry. I'm also
don't expect to have traction.
Do I have tracks?
Probably.
Ben, you're more. Mark, you're more special than guest, but yes,
Wow. Who let this guy in? There we go. Got Wally and Killdozer on the screen tonight.
Ben, you can't do all the trolling, otherwise you get a bad reputation.
You're right. I do appreciate that. You're helping me out here.
That's what friends do.
Right.
I was outside for like 10 minutes, I think. I don't know.
Well, sometimes you just make a mistake.
Oh, Lego Team B. No.
Yeah.
Not yet.
So this is what we got going on now. Some from column A, some from column B. Those sound like close calls. And then we'll get to the see you soon. We're getting close to that 3 hours. Should we play Mark's Gotta Go?
Oh, I think...
or should we just power through?
No, play Mark's Gotta Go.
All right. Here we go. Mark's Gotta Go.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the bathroom break now. And then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm going to go. Nope, here's the right one. And I'm going to use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're going to go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
It plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me. Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the strange flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
All right.
Actually, just so everyone knows, like I may be pushing 50, I may have BPH, but I actually don't have this particular problem. Very proud of that.
That's good.
No leaking here. TMI is the theme for my portion of this show. Hey, I really think we should go with mine first.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Apologies. All right. So I have a lot of work to do now because I have to do the polls and the close call. Don't do that.
Smart.
Yeah, I know, right? There we go. So hold on 1 second.
While he's doing that, I have a question for you guys.
What's up?
Yeah. Opinions on the look of this
Ooh, what's happening?
There's a look. Oh, that's the Lego truck.
It's actually about
It's very yellow.
short. It's about 16 cents shorter. Because what I did was I took the trailer and cut the trailer almost in half.
Okay.
Wow.
Because the printed tiles on the side, there's actually a whole nother set to go on both sides, which takes it out about that much longer.
Whoops.
That was just too much Lego truck for you. Yeah, I don't know. I guess kind of looking at that, the first thing I think is that maybe the cab should be a little shorter too then. But I don't know.
But yeah, it's just a modification.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The appearance of, does it look awkward being a short trailer?
No, I don't think so. There's so many different size trailers in the Midwest specifically. What's fun is like if you wanted that to roll through Michigan, it would need I think 2 more sets of tires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think it looks odd. I think you could, if you wanted it to be smaller to fit in your city, you could probably reduce the cab size. Because that is a nice big sleeper cab with the way that thing's designed, you know?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate the opinions. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Close calls or just the tainted research. Here's our first question for the evening. Would you like to see a live Q&A episode?
Who are we queuing and who's the answering?
It would be you and I.
Okay. We're doing the answering and they're doing the queuing?
Yes.
Yeah, Algoff confirms you make short trailers.
Would it work the other way around, Ben?
I mean, it sort of does. We ask questions and they answer. But no, I got you.
Would that be a pre-submitted questions or
do it live?
No.
Live action?
We only do it live here.
Yeah.
As much as we hate him, we will quote that guy that said do it live.
Yeah. So everyone was saying that the cab on there now looks like an overnight cab versus a day cab. So, you know, something with a sleeper in it.
Should all have that.
Okay. So either way, it doesn't really matter.
So not really a close call, just trying to see what people feel. I don't know.
Labs, you're right. The opposite, where we ask you a question and you answer, is literally what we're doing right now. Thank you.
Very good point.
Anyway. So is the poll open, Mark?
Yeah, it is. And awesome. Yes is winning in the first minute. Yes is winning at 71%. So,
ooh, okay.
See if there's any.
This is definitely not going to be a close call. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Knowing the Tainted being one of them in a modified position, being able to have a
modified Tainted.
Modified Tainted, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a special taint. He's a taint.
Yes.
He's closer to one side or the other.
Like I said, I know this.
Actually, I would prefer to be acknowledged as a cheesy tank.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Interesting.
You can always set your own title. StreamYard gives you that capability.
I think we can just leave this ad for now.
Says VMAC Tech.
That's an interesting choice. Hey, you do you, V.
Oh, I'm convinced
VMAC, you know.
Ow.
Create himself a title. That's what he'd pick.
One thing I'll tell you about going out west to do an adventure vacation, it's very dry there. Everything here is dry.
Or Mark.
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess that's
don't feel sorry for me.
Yeah, that's not the worst thing though. Being dry out there makes the heat more tolerable than in the Midwest and the
100%
doldrums of July and August.
But then your nose is bleeding and your eyes are on fire, and like I had an ear problem. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Feedback.
There's a lot of stuff going on here.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't think we need to get into too much.
I love that people are voting no on this, by the way.
Okay.
No, I don't want to see that shit. I suppose it's something we can do like maybe once a season, like once every 3 months.
You have a season now?
I don't know. No. I mean like actual like Mother Nature's seasons, not. We do not have seasons. We just kind of keep showing up.
Do it as a post Chicago show.
Oh, barf! Oh my god. Yeah, it had to be like
or first of the year.
It had to be like this week. It had to be like this would be the week where we do the post Chicago Q&A, because I do need time to like mentally recover from that show. It is a lot.
Oh my August.
Oh my August. Yes. All right. So, yes wins with 70%. Thank you all very much.
Right.
Answer. So maybe we'll have one once, see how it goes, and then start figuring out where it would go from there. Next question: what segment is your favorite? And this is not the question I meant it to be. I couldn't remember the question. I had a really good question, and it left my brain. But I am interested in this because VMAC has been helping us with making shorts for the channel. And he's made several shorts that I haven't used, and he and I need to talk about that. That's me, not him. But in starting this sort of new branch of the YouTube channel here, it would help to know where to focus. I'm guessing, and help us know where to focus when we're trying to figure out like how much time we spend on what segment and this and that. So here's the next poll, which is not a close call, just tainted research. I'll give it another 3 minutes.
Okay.
Doing. Oh wow, it's flipping around real fast there as it starts. How about you, Brickdad Builds, as a hybrid host, Tainted? What do you enjoy? Not to put you on the spot, if you you can.
No, I don't mind at all. For me, seeing the build aspect of the creativity of what you guys are coming up with constantly, as long as we can make sure that Mark takes time to build, so that then we have stuff to discuss. But it's a mix of things for me. But yeah, being able to see the MOCs and the creativity of what's new and what's coming up with techniques that you guys will come up with on how to put things together, or those types of things definitely are advantageous in a short format content. But the silliness just brings the community together. So that one's
100%.
valuable all in of itself. I don't think it would be great short content because it's a very off the cuff type of thing, but it would draw people in periodically. So,
and we don't want to trigger people with the AI, but I think Alphonse has nailed this, and I think VMAC maybe taking it on this, and we'll definitely talk further. A lot of people have told us this. The lifestyle shot commentary. Nobody does that. I actually, one night on ACOB, they were doing it, and I was like, hey, back off my territory.
That's our stick. That's our stick, man.
Yeah. You do Star Wars.
They steal from us sometimes, man.
We steal from the 90% of
we say heater. We take their words, no question. Yeah. We have the songs.
We take their vernacular, I would say.
Oh yes.
ACOB is a dictionary in the community. We are the encyclopedia. We have the content.
Ooh,
wow. I love that. All right, 1 minute left on this poll, and right now Mox is winning. By parity here. Yeah, so we got 56% on Mox.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I
didn't intend to skew the poll. I apologize.
No, you're fine. No. That's not. I don't think that's on you, actually.
Yeah.
I think people come for the Mox, stick around for the silliness, and I think one of the reasons that we started doing news is because everyone wants to talk about it. So it's something we'll do. I like the week where we had the Plinko board. We're we have 3 minutes to talk about this because every Lego influencer talks about the news, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, you could bring the Plinko board back. Get a smaller version that's more reliable.
Ben,
well, to be honest, the creativity and the silliness aspect of the AI creativity of what comes up in the show and stuff like that really does help spark imagination and ideas for other people to come up with stuff. So, the quality of that alone is definitely there. So
It's in other platforms, it's used in such a horrible way that I kind of understand why people are against it. And I'm against that too, actually. But that's a nuance that I'm not ready to talk about at the end of my vacation after 4 whiskeys. All right, so here we go. MOCs at 66%, news at 16%, silliness tied with news at 16%. And that is with 12 votes, by the way.
Okay, man.
All right,
Hell,
so
where we are.
Next question. This is a loaded question. Do you follow the Grumpy?
The Grumpfluencers?
The Grumpfluencers. I'm asking this for a very specific reason. I'll get into it when I'm done. How do you spell Grumpfluencers? I'm missing an F. Grumpfluencers.
Neil says, hard to pick. I like several things equally. We try to be a variety, but I guess part of it is when we're doing shorts, what do you think will draw people in? Because I don't think we want to cut any of those things. We just want to know where to spend our time and what will get us the most bang for the buck on shorts. Do we want to short techniques or, short nonsense? I don't know.
So I don't follow some of the more prominent YouTubers in the RLFM. Is that right? Recognized Lego Family? Yes. RLFM. Yes. Acronyms are really getting hard for me as I get older. There's so many. I kind of don't buy sets to collect, and that seems to be what a lot of them focus on. That's the big reason I don't. But for me, I like the more positive members of the content creator community. So I follow the people who are similar to our stream. I follow Reed. I follow ACOB. I follow London Calling. I follow CPA Full.
The abstract creators.
The Shy Time is My Time. Girl Bricks a Lot. I apologize to anyone else I'm leaving off of that list. It's the kind of like the builder community that I follow. How about you guys? Do you follow the big ones? And I don't even want to necessarily call out the big ones. But
no.
Right.
I would say they usually make me mad more than anything else.
Brickdad Builds has more patience than we do, and is more about creating connections. So I'm interested to hear, Brickdad, what would you say on this vague yet loaded question?
Okay, for me, I'm in a mix because I like to follow the other creators because there are a lot of people that I deal with in my circles that are set builders that aren't in that mocking phase yet of wanting to expand or create or go beyond what the instructions provide for them. And so it's the gray area of the modifiers between mock and instruction builders. So being able to be in that gray area to follow the land members that are promoting the sets, and some of them do mock, some of them don't, some of them are strictly collectors, but there's the ones that do the set review and say, well, these are advantages to this set if you do modify, or getting a second set and adding it to this, or the 3-in-1 creator sets and building like the new 3-in-1 castle, horseman castle, and being able to build the castle set, get a second one, and do the jousting portion to combine them together. So there's aspects of that where some of those creators influencers will
Yeah.
build the second version or the third version of it to show
Yeah.
those or demonstrate those. So I will follow those. And then there's the grow influencers that I follow just so that
Yeah.
I can keep other people informed when
Yeah.
comments are made or things get spicy. So
Yeah.
because they don't necessarily follow those and don't catch those things. So being able to share that and say, hey, just a heads up, somebody's talking some crap.
Yeah. So this comment captures it for me from Al. He doesn't even really know any. There was kind of a schism in the AFOL community during COVID, from like the pre-COVID and the post-COVID. It's like we were all just AFOLs. We were like true fans who weren't out looking for clicks, weren't out looking for endorsements, sponsorships, XYZ, and like it kind of shifted even before the pandemic, actually, as YouTube was starting to like really catapult into popularity. The social media has really turned it into kind of thing where we've talked about it on here before, where it's like the negative topics seem to get more clicks, and so it was kind of skewing that way. But definitely during the pandemic, it brought in so many more people involved in Lego, because Lego was a great thing to do during lockdown when you couldn't do anything else. It was different than like playing a video game or a board game with your family. Gave you something new to do, something like engaging, tactile even, and I think the community, and that's why I try to bring so many of the content creators into the fold, is because like we are all cut from the same cloth. We are all fans of the same brand, but there is kind of a split, like kind of a wall that's going to be there, because like we built this, and then Lego kind of like started focusing more on adult builds, more complex builds, brought in a lot of influencers, and now it's like we have a very basic similarity in enjoying the hobby. In enjoying the hobby, and sometimes I'm really afraid, in the position that I'm in, that they are somewhat like contradict each other, or at least opposed, or like at least create some sort of tension. When I think at the very base level of it, we're all on the same page that we love the brand or the media.
There's another aspect to look at when you get to the Grumpfluencers/influencers, and that's the platform demographics between them as well.
Yeah.
You have the YouTubers, you have Instagrammers, and then you have TikTokers. And there's a large majority on TikTok where there's a massive Lego community on TikTok that are builders. They're not mockers, they're not modifiers, they're builders. And it varies between them, where you have people that'll go into lives and you've got 9 people sitting in a shared live Zoom call that are building, and that's all they're doing is literally just sitting together building whatever set they're building, and they just have the banter like we have in the second half of this stream, and that's 90% of their life is just joking around, talking about what's going on in their lives. And it's the built community of builders that aren't even influencers, but there's people over there that in TikTok that have 80,000 plus followers that will watch them sit and build, that all they do is build instruction builds. So you have a disconnect at times with YouTube and Instagram, where it's not the FaceTime interactions of where you have regular people just sitting and building together, where you have the influencer side that are presenting this. So this is our product, this is what we're displaying, this is what we're talking about. So there's that aspect of it.
I have one thing to close up this conversation on, and I will tell you, for the Tainted, 92% choose not to follow the Grumpy. 92%. That shows us our audience, and that gives us a bit of a challenge in growing our audience, because like the negative clicks get the attention, and we don't want that. We don't like that. I will give you one example for this week that I learned a huge lesson about like why I am behind forever what we are doing with our online outreach, I'll call it. Ben and I did a Brick World Crossing stream on Wednesday night, right? And what's that?
Topic
Balloons?
2. That's what you're about to talk about.
Sour grapes. Oh,
Yes.
I wasn't here for it. Okay.
It's okay. Talk about it.
Let's do it.
Get it.
So I don't remember my language, but it was like we have maybe like raise your hand in the Tainted if you're here because you follow us just because Nintendo. So I've got no skin in this game. I am not afraid of any Nintendo influencer. I do not care. But we're kind of in that space because I love Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing met with Lego, so we do it every Wednesday night. And so what we talked about this week, while I was in Utah, while my entire family was sleeping, so I was like whispering into a microphone. I had really like shoddy Wi-Fi. I was a very quiet Mark, which no one here is used to. And I was like, let's talk about this that's going on in the Nintendo community. And it was all for nothing because the original leak that came out was trusted by a lot of people because it was from an influencer whose name I shall not mention ever on the stream, who has 2 million followers. 2 million followers, okay? And it turned out he made up the rumor to do an experiment on how rumors spread in the Nintendo community. Okay, take from that what you will. I think it's complete garbage. And we talked about it on Wednesday night because the Nintendo Nintendo Direct actually came out before the end of July, and that was the basis of this rumor that he made up. And he chose the Animal Crossing community to be like, hey, there's going to be a teaser at the end for the new Animal Crossing game. I won't get into the Animal Crossing community at this point. And how they're oftentimes screwed over by Nintendo updates and news, and we're really screwed over by the pandemic, also boosted by the pandemic because everyone wanted to be in a cozy game. But to choose to do that to your own audience, make up a rumor and sit on it for a month and a week and be like, I did this to show you this, which was him changing from his normal hippie look to tying back his hair, putting on glasses, and pretending like he was a professor writing on a whiteboard and talking about confirmation bias. This is not confirmation bias. This is someone with 2 million followers who decided to betray their trust and make up a rumor to supposedly find out how rumors spread. We know how they spread. Big influencers with 2 million followers say something, and news outlets pick them up. Ben, if you and I on Brick World Crossing were like, hey, there's going to be a Nintendo Direct, and they're going to announce the new Animal Crossing game. Mm-hmm. I would say my point is here, by the way, sorry. I'll wrap it up. Nobody in the Lego community does that. We're not that big. We're not that into sponsors. Think of the worst grumpfluencer that you can't stand to see their face in your YouTube feed. No one does anything as bad as that. Nobody messes with the minds of their followers. They at least respect the trust that their followers give them. And this is why I ask this, is because the grumpy lives, the grumpy dies. They ebb and flow. The grumpy, I think, are always going to be the highest followers, maybe the most, the biggest money makers, but at least we don't treat our community like shit. What happened this week in the Nintendo lands.
Yeah.
And it gave me a new appreciation for some of these people who I really don't like. And I will never say the names of the people I really don't like in the RLFM community. But at least they're not that. At the very least, they are not that.
Yeah. Yeah, and sort of what I said when we talked about this topic a little earlier was, you know, what what was the point of him doing that? Obviously,
What?
he believed it would get some clicks and some front end stuff, but you're spitting on the people that are watching you. I can't imagine that there's not a
100%.
large hit to your, popularity, to everything that goes along with that.
Yeah.
And I think the problem is that a lot of those types of influencers in particular view it as about them, not about Lego, not about anything else. It's just about me, and that totally shows what that guy was thinking. Was this is about me?
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of silly.
It is silly, and I think like I didn't put too much into the leak itself, and like I didn't have hopes for it. Like the Nintendo community is very different from the Lego community, and that like we very rarely have fake leaks. Like we have people saying like, no, that's fake, no, that can't be real, and it's always real because like we have a we have a solid pipeline, and we have a lot of news, and we have a lot of very like we have our RLFM, by the way, is a thing that I don't think exists in many other fan communities. Like the fact that the company that we're all fans of is like, all right, come here, we'll give you stuff and like do stuff. A lot of the Nintendo ones are like outside companies. It'd be like if Brick Stuff sponsored us and we'd be like, okay, we'll do whatever they say, and then we'll give them a bunch of stuff and they'll give us a bunch of stuff. Like we don't necessarily have that. Like Lego itself is very community minded. I don't know how other communities are because I don't follow a lot of my own hobbies. I'm not a big YouTube person until I started doing this. It was kind of a shock to me, but it put things into perspective, and that like there aren't a lot of influencers as much as some of them annoy me. They're not so big because I think the thing is, I think the reason this guy did this, and I don't care one way or the other at this point. I took the news itself with a grain of salt, but I talked about it on my own stream, and it was not surprised that it was true. I was very surprised that someone literally purposely made it up to like teach the community a lesson. Fuck directly off, by the way. We don't go that far. Like the worst Lego influencer I can think of does not do that to people. And so I think like as far as this question goes, if you want to follow the Grumpy in our community, go ahead and do it. Like I really think they still have the community's best interests at heart. As much as like we haven't talked about this a lot on stream, for our members only Christmas party, we were writing a Grumpfluencer song, and like we talk a lot about like people who are just too negative. At least they're not manipulating their own followers.
Lego Grumpfluencers have egos, but they still have brand loyalty.
And they have heart. At the bottom of it, they have heart. And like these Grumpfluencers who I don't necessarily like what they produce, I've met them in person in various places, and they're running a business. Like if you have that many followers on YouTube, you have to run it to like get the most, interaction that you can.
Gotta chase the algorithm.
Gotta chase it. And you gotta use the words in your, like Ben, you and I did this for a while with all of like insane Lego leaks, but they're not, they're fake. Like in parentheses, like just chasing that sort of thing. It's like organic growth. Like we've tried it for a long time. And I don't think it necessarily works, and that's why I'm so thankful for Vince to be working on the shorts with us. Because when he makes us a short for YouTube, I can put it on TikTok, I can put it on Instagram, but like it doesn't work. We're not. So the other thing is like I went to my Nintendo followers, like my Nintendo content creators, the ones I follow who I really like and respect, And that's the only way I knew this jackass's name was through what they were citing he had said. And so, like, going into these streams and seeing how they responded to what he did, I'm like, they're tagging him, they're mentioning him, and they're giving him more influence over this. They're like handing it right back to him. We don't. All right, hold on. How do I put this?
The hard part is when they build a trusted brand and people go and clip their videos and then regurgitate what they said, creating a spider web of deceit.
Yes. And I think that's the only, we are not going to do anywhere near that. And so I think, like, taking our strengths and making smaller content and getting it out there on other platforms is the only way to do it. And if it doesn't, then we don't. You know, they were saying, like, my favorite streams were talking about how they're medium and he's huge, like he's the top. Yeah, 2 million subscribers. Like, I don't even know any Lego influencer who has 2 million subscribers. And these guys are telling me they're like I'm just medium, so I couldn't even try to run this experiment because I don't have enough influence. And they have like
250,000.
Yes, I'm like, that's medium. That's medium. We have 1.18, I think. Yes, we are exactly at 1.18 thousand subscribers. And like some of the people I watch on for like Lego live streams, Lego YouTube channels are up in at least like 10,000 or higher, and some are over 100,000. We don't dabble, I don't think, in the 2 million. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody in the chat. For us to get from here with what we've been doing, like, I need a full-time person to be like, here's what we do. I fully stand behind what we do. But like, how do we get it out there? Because I do think we're unique, and I think we would have a great following because we're positive. Well, we trash the lifestyle shots. I would say we also trash like 70% of the sets, because nowadays they're a little bonkers. They're kind of all over the place, which is fine. But we find positive things to say about sets that we do talk about when we talk about news.
That's a unique thing, though, with this show is you look at it from a buildability of what can Lego actually do with these sets outside of what Lego gave us. You know, we get instructions for these sets. They're intended to be built per those instructions. This live stream goes beyond that of these parts can be used for this, these parts can be used for that. I really like this set for this, this, and this, and this. I like the playability of how the Mario cars roll down the table when I'm racing with my with so and so with their shy racer. You know, the comparison of the playability.
Shy Guy.
Of it. Shy Guy. Sorry.
Shy racer.
But having the playability side of it, that's where a lot of the influencers are. This set's great. This set's this. I built this. This is what it looks like. This is what we got.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is a Coke can. It tastes good. I like the flavor of it. It does absolutely nothing else. But then you have people like us that are going to say, I could take the soda can, I'm going to cut it right down the side, I'm going to open it up, and then I'm going to fold it into something else and make some origami with this soda can. So the differences between LAN members, Lego influencers, of what they give us versus what this is. So the organic growth is unfortunate to the fact where what this offers is a different fan base than what they have. So being able to get them to that, getting that fan base to see that you can do more with this than that, rather than just buy some Billy bookcases and put it on a bookcase and say, I'm really glad I bought that. So
and it's so sad, the power to see what happens inside the Nintendo community, because like they're much wider, much larger. They get less news. One of my favorite people I follow was still defending this asshole and saying like, yeah, I lost a couple hundred subscribers because they were mad at me for talking about this leak so much, and it turned out to be fake, and so they left me. And he was still like, he brought up a great point that we should all talk about in the community. I'm like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He donned a lab coat.
He duped him. He didn't talk about something. He duped you.
I know, and he contradicted himself several times. And I have never watched one video on his stream, but everyone's clipping his streams. I've seen so many contradictions. Anyway, enough about this.
Mark, to your redemption on Wednesday stream, I would love for you to go back and try and count how many times you said this is rumored. Just those words. This is rumored.
Thank you. Thank you. I thought so too. I wanted to check myself because that's been called out by a lot of people. But they're all just blowing sunshine up their own asses to be like, no, you actually did this right. Like you took someone with 2 million followers and you said what he said, and that's okay. And he was calling people out for saying, I never said I had an inside source. But what he said with 2 million followers was, I can't tell you how I know. Well, what the fuck else does that mean? And I love that Copper is here. Copper is here for this rant. I'm so happy. Unfortunately for Copper, and you had a great stream tonight. I had it on up here so you'd get a watch. So I had a lot of windows running tonight. I have to use the bathroom, but Ben has close calls.
I do. Let's get to it.
I'll start polls when I come back, but I don't know.
Thank you for the topics and opening it up.
You're welcome very much. And we'll talk about this a lot on Wednesday night.
I'm sure we will. Okay.
What close calls do you have?
We're going to drop Mark out while he's wandering off there, and we will add this to the stage. Have you ever bought something with the intent to return it after one use? And the options when Mark gets here are, yes, I'm thrifty, or no, I find it dishonest. I might be able to start the poll. I might give that a try. And here's my no refund or exchange policy. Now, this of course came up because I was buying a pole saw this week to cut down that tree branch. I figured I am going to use it more than once. We have enough trees in our yard that get overgrown, that are hard to reach, that I will use it more than once. But just thinking about people who do have storm damage, or some sort of practical reason why they're only going to need to use a tool one time. And I'm not talking rental, because obviously you can rent something whenever you want to. I'm talking you're buying it and you know that you plan to return it for a full refund after the fact.
The big word is the intent there of saying, you expect to turn it back in, return it to get your money back completely. Now, I've had situations where I've bought something to use and got it home, used it, and been like, this is just not good enough to get the job done that I need to do. So I need to return it and get something better or something more usable or something like that. So I've had those circumstances. But, I can honestly say that I worked in an auto parts business for a while, and there were a lot of people that would come in to do that. They would come in to buy something and then be like, oh, I just needed it to pass inspection, and then return it so that they could, get their money back. Like, yeah, that doesn't. But then again, this was in Arkansas where, it was a vehicle inspection. So it had to pass a muster of, they needed lights that worked and stuff like that. So they come in and be, oh yeah, no, it's the wrong bulb or something like that, to get their money back out of it. So, but yeah, so I personally haven't, but I can see there's been people that do, and the mindset for them of, yeah, I'm just going to do it and get my money back. I only need it for a second. And now I know this is big for some women of dress purchases of, I have an event and I need to get an outfit for that event, and it's a wedding for a friend.
That's
I don't need a dress because they're only going to wear it once for that wedding and return the dress. So I've seen that on many occasions.
That would be the one exception, because there is the pink tax. But is the pink tax part of this question? Because the pink tax is way different.
Yeah, but is that fair regardless? And my wife will buy, if she has an event to go to, she'll buy 3 or 4 dresses and try them on. She'll choose one and wear that. Yeah. She'll return the other ones. That's fine. The one she wears, she'll keep and try to use for another event. But you know,
that goes into the intent. She didn't intend to buy all 3 to keep. She bought them because she didn't want to try them on at the store, or didn't have the time or the availability, those types of things. So I totally get that. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not uncommon to overbuy for construction projects and return what you don't use. That kind of stuff is fine because that's expected. This is, you know, I'm taking advantage of Costco's return policy. I'm buying XYZ for a project and then bringing it back and pretending like, you know, there was something wrong with it or that I didn't get the use out of it that I actually did.
So I've never done this, but I'm more of a Copper Valor, where she says I haven't done that, but I have bought things just in case I need it and I don't use it, so I take it back. That's fantastic. I like that. Lego Timmy's here. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Copper Valor says I ended up having to spend $150 for a bathing suit for my vacation. I kept the tags on, knowing we likely wouldn't use them, and we didn't, so I took it back. That's me. If I used it once, I would never be able to bring it back. I don't understand that. People have suggested that to me several times in my life, and I'm like, no, it's not a thing I would do. Man, how much do you spend on a swimsuit?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
sorry, say, like maybe $24.
Yeah, I'd say $40 is the absolute top end. It's probably less than that.
100%. I got mine. My favorite swimsuit. I got on clearance at REI for I think $17, and it fits me so well. I love it. It's like an ombre from like let's say spring yellowish green to dark turquoise. It's beautiful. And it was like less than $20. Women don't get to do that. So like this would be another interesting close call or another interesting topic for, I don't know.
Jewelry, watches.
What's that?
Jewelry or watches.
Ooh, for a one-time use?
Yeah. You've got an event or something, you want to dress up and look nice and
swimsuit. You're supposed to wear a swimsuit?
Oh, Lou is here.
Lou, don't even put that picture in people's heads. We do. Yeah. Don't even start, Lou.
All right, so this poll is over.
Night, Thomas.
Oh, hey, none of the Tainted do this.
Wow,
none of them.
No, I find it dishonest one with 100%.
Yes.
I think says I find the Tainted to be dishonest. But I don't do it, so I don't know.
The cheapest full suit I found was $60. The cheapest. And it was one of those plunging way down to the belly button suits. Okay, so Brick Dad Builds and Ben, have you guys ever, would you consider even spending $60 on swim trunks?
No. I mean, I guess, I don't know. There's some things to say about that. Part of it is, you know.
You would.
I have before.
I haven't, but I guess part of it is, first of all, women's swimsuits can use a lot more material or a lot less material than men's suits. Both ends of the spectrum on that. They also have more design, so you have to pay a designer. Men's trunks probably don't have as much design.
Yeah.
Not to say they have zero. So there are some things that go into that, but I definitely think $115 for a swimsuit is probably pretty crazy compared to what we have to spend.
I've spent some money and purchased a higher end quality brand swimsuit when I was stationed military overseas in an environment where it was a blending in type of thing because of the location and where I was. So it wasn't necessarily that I wanted or needed a higher end suit, but to fit in with the location that I was,
you kind of needed to. Yeah,
it was more of a need, but yes, I did have to pay a higher end price for the quality of that, stuff like that. So
you needed a diamond encrusted Speedo to fit in with some United Arab Emirates.
Those weren't rhinestones.
Special guy on the those aren't rhinestones, baby.
Alex says, I knew a girl that bought clothes, kept the tags on, and wore them to a bar, and then returned them to a bar.
I mean,
it's not even a wedding; it's just going to a bar. Copper Valor says, I can't wear a bikini and wouldn't even if I could, and that's a good point. It's kind of like On Wednesday night, I was trying to share pictures from our group album from our vacation.
Yeah.
And Wi-Fi was so bad. The first picture that was in the group was me photobombing my mom and sister, and I had just gotten out of the hot tub, but I was behind the kitchen counter, so it looked like me naked because you couldn't tell I was wearing swim trunks. It was just me, like my body with no shirt. And it was something I put up on the live stream, and I was like, no, not this picture. So I'm scrolling through the pictures. We were here with this, we were here with that, and like I'm like, what are you guys seeing? And Ben's like, no, for like the last 5 minutes, we've just seen you naked in the kitchen. And I was like, I'm not naked. But like, even just the simple cut of a swimsuit, because women have to cover their chests to go to the beach, is like there's more seams, there's different cuts, like there's more material, as you said, Ben.
Sometimes,
women's suits. The cut of the suit, the style of the suit, the lines of the suit, and all of that, they have to vary so much because the women's body's compositions are so different that you may have a brand of suit that has 5 different styles in one size, and it's because you have different body compositions. So
they have like. They have a number system instead of like what we have, which is like small, medium, large, extra large, and then they're on up. And they're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, up to like 20 something.
Yeah.
Like what?
High waisted, high hipped, low hipped, boy short. You so many different styles of the same,
no,
and all the same. I saw that. Yeah.
Somebody was banned, and their comments were, "Did I do that?"
That was me. No, it was me.
Oh, so someone actually.
And I tried to just put them in timeout. So
what'd they say?
I don't know. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Okay. So here's the next one.
Now.
I want to know.
I don't. I just real quick. I don't want to be included in the we part of this one. Okay. I just throw that out there.
Fair enough. I said it was me already. Okay. Have you ever shopped on AliExpress? The answers are deals, or glazed out note.
Yes.
It was a one-man band. Yes, it was. I have not shopped on AliExpress. However, I was watching like an Instagram reel while I was doing my scrolling, and it was like this short form drama, which I've learned are called vertical dramas. That was sponsored by AliExpress. So they were talking about buying fashion on AliExpress, and I'm like, I couldn't handle that for some reason. Like my mind exploded because I don't imagine buying fashion on AliExpress. Or is it AliExpress? I've probably heard it both ways. But either way, I was like, I've never bought anything there, but I know people do. So I want to know.
You poked me with this one here. I actually just made a recent purchase because I wanted to try something out. It's an experiment type thing. So I'm going to put this up here.
Oh, hold on. We'll get you
okay. That looks like a brick. Is that one of those weighted bricks?
It is not.
No, it's like a 2x2. It's a 2x2 masonry.
Okay. Oh, a 2x2 one.
Yeah. So I wanted to give this a shot just to see clutch power, look, comparison, just to see what's out there on the market and available. Come on, focus on that.
In your face, camera, in your face.
There we go.
Obey.
Yeah, okay, that looks okay. It's L-shaped.
Yes, it's the L-shape.
Corner. Yeah. Okay.
So this is a corner masonry, and I just wanted to see how well it matches and does in comparison to, because it's something like different. So
sorry, I left it this comment. Al Goff says that he just recently popped his online buying cherry.
Oof. Getting with the times, Al.
Hope it didn't hurt.
Let's see. We need to buy Brick Dad a better camera / internet, maybe from AliExpress.
In Brick Dad's defense, he typically goes your Instagram, right?
Yeah, Instagram, and TikTok. But yeah, majority. The problem with my camera here and stuff like that is my internet speed, because I'm out in the country. I don't have the availability of the speed that I need to properly stream. That's why I guest host more than I actually host on here. Otherwise, I would be here way too much.
I'm guilty on this one of doing deals, only because when we do the Brickworld GBC exclusive set, that stands for, in case you don't know, Great Ball Contraption. We do a workshop every year. We have an original set that is exclusive to each year to bring new people into Great Ball Contraption. And they stopped making power functions motors. And so we get them from AliExpress. We get them from somewhere different now, but we have purchased them from AliExpress and put them in our Brickworld exclusive sets. So not only have we purchased them, we've sold them to you.
And it was
so
Fuego,
yeah,
everybody. It was
Lego. Apologies. So this one is at 77% at the end of the poll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where you have to be aware of scammers. You have to be aware that some of it's, a little shady.
Oh.
But it doesn't mean there aren't things that you can't get out there that you're not interested in.
Ben, look who's in the house. It's Brickmaster G, who's now excited about yellow clones.
Okay.
Instead of being excited about the what was it that he was excited about on the Brickworld Crossing stream? I've forgotten now.
I think it was the same one. It was the $45 battle pack.
Yeah, okay.
No, it was that one. They called it like the Star something core or something. I don't know. Anyway,
here's another example of an AliExpress purchase that I made.
Here we go.
Because Lego does not make it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They make dewbacks. They have dewbacks.
That's not a dewback. That's
the
creature from the Mandalorian.
The Borg,
has a name, but
yes,
starts with a G or something. I don't remember.
But here we go.
Disney Lego
things. It was Arc 170.
Arc 170 hype. Yes. That looks gnarly. Says Karma's loving backhand.
So Alphonse confirms for me that this year they were China motors. That's AliExpress though. They were additional to the set, but they did probably notify those buying. Yes. But same story. We purchased them and sold them to you. So
yeah,
AliExpress is from China.
They are. Yep.
Yeah. Do you have one more?
I go out there. I do, because we always end on a Lego one. I go out
there.
This
is kind of Lego. So I wasn't sure.
You can buy anything on AliExpress. It's China Amazon is what it is essentially.
Lepin.
Chinese Amazon. Yeah, China's on.
Let's market that term.
Last but not least, it's a blurg. Duh.
Oh,
yes, blurg. What a great name.
Different.
I knew there was a G in there somewhere.
Desert planet with a different bipedal.
Yeah.
Love Jazzy.
Here it comes. In the past 5 years, have you purchased a Lego gift for a non-Lego friend or family member? Yes, you're sharing the love, or no, it's my hobby, not theirs. I picked the Home Alone set here because we did purchase this one for my wife. She was interested in it. But I did do this. The other reason I'm asking, okay, it's been mentioned and rumored, and even though we're not going to show pictures, I can say with great confidence, we are very likely going to get a Star Trek The Next Generation set, which my dad is a huge fan of. However, I don't think I would get this for my dad for a number of reasons. Partially because
you'd have to build it.
I would have to build it for him because he has some motor function problems, and right now he has a separated shoulder.
It'd be healthy for him to build it though. It might
be. It might be.
Be therapeutic at least.
It could be, but he would absolutely love that set in theory. Whether or not he could build it's maybe a separate question.
What is this?
But do people do this or not? We know Copper had a set, and she ended up
sending it back.
Sending it back.
The small succulent set.
Yeah.
Yes.
About. She also said, and I like this. I have tried for years to buy made in the USA, but it is, of course, rarely possible. Yes. What do you know?
it is a bit of a problem. And of course, now we've got tariffs.
If it's made in the USA, it might be like the materials that are used in that making might be imported from other countries.
Probably
What do you
came from
know?
China anyway. Yep.
The US doesn't make every element. Jazzy Viking Brick says, I bought a botanical flower bouquet for my aunt and built it and put it on her table while she was away on vacation. That's a great way to do it.
My wife. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, please go ahead. You go first.
I was going to say my wife. She loves the Lego and she loves the botanical sets. She's very much, but she has a terrible green thumb. But she absolutely detests building them. So for her, it's the yes, sharing is love. But for her, she's like, you're going to build it. I'm not going to build it.
Right.
And when I'm not home and the kids want to build Lego, she's like, please God, no. Wait until he gets home. Because when you need help on step 18, I'm not going to help you. I can't do that.
I'm going to tell you that the part is missing, like my wife does. I'm like, it's like never missing, wife.
So
it's just under another piece or flipped over.
Keep this in mind. Like, what did Matt husband buy me for Christmas one year? That he was like, you actually have to build this. Like, I bought you this because I want you to build it, and it's still sitting on the shelf in there. And it's sand green, tan, dark orange, and maybe some dark tan, and maybe some light bluish gray. And it's over 1,000 pieces. What is it? In the meantime,
Baby Grogu.
You said it. You got it immediately.
Yoda.
It's Yoda. It's Yoda. Yeah. And he's still mad I haven't built it. I'm like, I'm not going to build that shit. I'm not. Why would I? It's just for parts, sir. What do you not understand? And I was like, I'll totally build it because I want these parts. You're not sending this back. How dare you, sir? Put this caveat on it. So Karma's Loving Backhand says, bought a lot of Lego or given away backlog sets as gift. Nobody buys me Lego as a gift. Yeah, me neither, because I buy it more specifically than they can ever.
Yeah.
All right, so the poll's over. And yes wins at 70%.
Okay. Sharing the love.
I would be a yes too on this one.
We have a caring taint. That's what it is. Our taint loves us.
Exactly. Copper Valley says, I used to buy made in the USA shoes for work, but they went up to $225 after the pandemic. What do you know?
Man.
Yeah, hard to make that a thing that you do. Lou says, more than once I've bought and then subsequently built a set for love. Yes, that's more.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens half the time, isn't it?
100%. Yeah. Or I build it with them, for them, as is our entire Christmas tradition. My mom's Lego Christmas Village was built by the entire family, sitting around the table, taking one step at a time, which I really, really love that tradition. So I will continue to be a yes on this for a long time. Alphonse says, I bought an extra pretty pink flowers bouquet for really cheap at Costco today and an extra for sister-in-law, but fully prepared to pot it out, return it. Copperville also says, the only Lego set I've ever bought in my life was for my friend's son.
That is not true, Copper. You also got the botanical one and returned it.
Her husband bought that for her.
Your husband also bought a botanicals one and you returned it.
Your household bought Lego for
That's
you.
Not a win for you, Ben. That's not a win for you. She loves plants. Like, she loves plants. She loves the botanical garden in her town. She volunteers for it. So he was like, she would love this. And she did not.
No.
Copper.
Oh, you did return it? I thought you did return it.
I thought that was the story.
Oh, we should all buy it, and like, we should have a special members only. Well, she's not a member. We should have a special live where we just like walk her through how to build the succulent set.
Yeah, I had the I don't remember which was it, the succulents or the tiny plants.
Succulents.
I think it was tiny plants. I got that one because my daughter wanted a cactus for her dance recital. Like she wanted flowers and a cactus, and I'm like, I'm not going to get you a cactus, but I can build you a Lego one.
Ben,
so
Ben, how do we get this story wrong? This is the actual story. Is that She put it together, but complained the whole time.
Oh, I thought you said you returned it.
I thought so too.
I heard got halfway through and had problems with it and didn't finish it and returned it.
When we were talking about the bad reviews on the Blockover stuff. So clarify for us, please, if you can. Or
together now.
We can do some if you want to buy another botanical one, we will literally do a live just for you on putting it together.
We will.
Copper, take a look at the Animal Crossing sets. Pick one, and then we'll build that with you.
100%.
There's a high chance that we have it. There you go. Yeah,
love it. So Brickmaster G says only set I complained while building was the Dodge Dragster
with all the stickers.
Oh, stickers! They are my nemesis. I do not like putting on stickers on pieces.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to.
I think that would be fun, like building with Copper. Copper, we can send you a link to our stream. You don't show your face on your own stream, so you can definitely hide your camera. I love your voice. I would love it to be part of a stream where we just sat around and built either botanical or Animal Crossing. So Brickdad Builds, are you a member of hers? I know you stopped by her stream.
I'm a subscriber, but I'm not a current member.
Okay, Ben, are you?
No.
Okay. All of her member streams are about her travels, and she focuses very much on flora and fauna of the area that she lives in the friggin' mountains. So I would too. I just came back from the mountains. There's so much great stuff out there. To do a live stream with Copper where we're building stuff botanical stuff or Animal Crossing stuff, I think would be very fun because all talking to each other. And maybe Ben won't troll her in that stream.
Just as long as Ben doesn't ban her.
What? That's nonsense. That's nonsense. I think this is it, right? Copper loves Mark, right? We know that. And why wouldn't you? Everybody loves Mark. She just doesn't know me yet. She doesn't know me the way she needs to understand.
I think she knows you. I think she knows you.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I take it all back.
Yeah. I think that's the thing about being a Scorpio. Not everybody responds well to the way that we deal with people.
Yeah.
But I think you guys would be friends if you ever met in person. And by the way, at the same time, I think it would just be fun.
It would be fun. I'd do it anyway.
100%.
Yeah.
And
I'll try to keep, the trolling to a minimum. So that's all. I don't think this is true, Copper. I don't think this is true.
I think we've talked about this, and we can talk about it further.
We could, but let's not.
But we can do it together.
All right.
In person sometime. So let's pick a date. Let's pick a set, and let's do this.
What are you thinking, Mark?
I'm thinking before September.
Mm-hmm.
Give us all plenty of time because what is it, August 3rd? And I think we should all build the stupid Animal Crossing airport together.
Hopefully, I can find it for $4 at Target somewhere. That stupid dodo set.
As we've talked about tonight, Ben, I revealed that you are my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
And Copper, let me tell you this. I did not like Ben at first at all. I was like, why does he keep pushing my buttons? I don't think he's funny. He thinks he's funny. And so my husband was like, why are you so mean to Ben? I'm like, excuse me? Why am I mean to him?
That's a good question, Matt.
And he's like, no, he's not. He's like your college friends. He's busting your balls. I had this weird separation between college friends, real people, and Lego friends, Lego people. Lego people cannot bust my balls. I'm too cool. And as soon as he pointed it out, I was like, oh, Ben's a friend. Yeah. And that was the night.
That was the night
that we talked about losing parents.
Yes. That was quite the night.
Oh my God. I was like, Ben's a real person?
I totally am. Real person.
It I still can't put my mindset into words of what shifted, where I was like, I love this guy. And like, I don't know, 5 hours before that, I was like, shut up, Ben. Just shut your mouth. No one wants to hear from you.
Which is funny because you're still like that.
No shit.
Yeah, it's the intent, not the words.
Yes.
You know, I understand that.
How do you read intent if you don't know a person?
I don't know.
No,
a lot of people have that problem with me because I don't say a lot in social settings. But then if I start busting your balls, then you don't have the context to understand.
But what you do say is trolling.
I know, that's the problem, right? And it's like I feel like I understand this person, so I can troll them a little bit.
But I will say this,
and when I know they understand me back, then it goes well. When they don't, like Reed, I'm sure Reed was like,
I know.
Who the hell is this guy when I was trolling him? Or Moto.
Are you
I was
kidding
trolling
me?
him.
Like, as well as I know you, I watched you on this stream. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what?
But we're cool now.
But I don't think Copper Valor doesn't have you pegged wrong. I think she's exactly correct, because you said it yourself. You won Brickworld Master, and your first thought was, I'm an imposter.
I know.
She's not wrong. She is not wrong, sir.
However,
she sees you. I think she sees you.
You sound
already.
like an omnivert. This is probably correct. Oh
my God.
I'm an introvert in social settings, but if in a small group, if it's the right people, I can definitely be more extrovert.
Yes.
However, the particular thing that Copper Valor...
Dude, go. Don't.
Okay.
Every time she comes in, I can see you twitch. Like, hey, you're gonna say, I want to say 3 degrees, and she has said several times, I'm over the joke.
I know.
I love you so much. I'm sorry.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I was gonna say. Do you need to say what you're trying to say right now?
I don't.
No, I don't. Okay.
I have no idea what your 3 degrees are. They could all be art degrees. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true.
No, they're just 3 degrees of separation.
This is why we love Copper Valor.
However,
because she's also still giving you the benefit of the doubt. She's community minded like we are.
That's true, but I am not ashamed of my own education in any way, shape, or form.
I don't think she's ashamed. She just doesn't want to talk about it. She's very she's very private.
No.
She has to show her face.
I know. I get that.
Oh, sorry.
I'm saying she seems to think that I am concerned about my own education, and that I'm like, she's got 3 degrees. She must be so much better than me. That's not it. We were just joking because she doesn't want to tell us what the degrees are. But there are 3 of them. So it's like, we have to guess, and it's a silly game. That's kind of how I've felt about it. That's all.
I haven't thought much about it.
I hadn't either until that came up, but I was just like, okay, if you're done. I thought we were cool.
You haven't thought
silly joke.
You haven't thought much about it. Every time she commented on anything, you would say Copper Valor has 3 degrees.
It was always.
You want to tell us what they are?
It was always in context. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God!
I tried to not talk about this. What's happening right now?
I have no idea.
I was just like, hey, I'm joining the party. I'm just trying to play along.
Ben, Mark, your insecurities are showing.
Oops.
Insecurities?
Yeah, no. He's not wrong.
Fully dressed.
It's okay. I love you guys, and I'm right there with you on so many things. And I've had these conversations with you guys before. Been sitting with you at Brickworld out there in the back, having pizza and stuff, talking and getting to know each other. until you get to that point of being able to do those types of things. And we are so blessed in this community to be able to have that in this type of environment as well, where we don't necessarily have to be sitting face to face to still be able to get to know each other. Like Copper, you're being dragged into this as little Lego experience as possible. But you're here on Sunday nights
every time
on us
and Wednesday nights.
So
100%.
Well, Wednesday's a given because that's Animal Crossing,
right?
And she's there for that. So, but
it's not the best Animal Crossing stream, so she doesn't need to be there.
No, she's just waiting so she can coach you some more and say, "Hey, Mark, you need to do this. Mark, you need to do."
And she's not wrong. She does know people. You can see it on her own stream. She knows her members so well, and like
she likes the polls.
Yeah.
She does love that part.
Which polls do you like? The Animal Crossing ones or the other ones?
She got into them tonight. Even the we didn't have any Animal Crossing.
I know, it's true. It's crazy.
Karma's Loving Backhand says the best trolls are actually a powerful mirror, showing the recipient what they actually are. Also, there are a lot of really bad trolls out there. By the way, Ben is not a bad troll. I will say that. Ben is a loving troll. Ben's trolling is about love every time. Copperfeller also says he has no clue what my 3 degrees are. They could all be art degrees. Oh, Copperfeller.
That's fine. What's the point?
If you guys don't know this guy, he's not wrong. Kevin Schmidt, I'm so happy to hear you say this because you are also definitely an omnivert.
Yeah,
I love this. And did you? Has he been here all night? Because I've only been here for a couple hours.
No,
the first time we've talked. I'm not giving a thumbs up.
First time, but he has not commented much tonight.
An omnivore can talk to groups of people, but it will tie them. Yes, and if there's a group. So my favorite Ben story was like 2023. I was like, finally, I have time to sit down here, hang out with Ben. And like there was a bunch of drunk people who like just ran over to me. And I was like, why is Ben ignoring me? I was like, because there was a bunch of drunk people around.
Because you got mobbed, yeah.
I got mobbed. And it was like it was by people I knew, so I thought he knew them, but he did not. So I'm like,
no. I don't want to talk to those people.
I know. I was like, his back was to me the entire time. I'm like, Ben, I'm here. It's me. Hi.
Yeah, I know you're there. I saw you.
But all those other assholes are there.
Now,
so
real quick,
says,
best price I could find for the airport I was on Amazon at $26. I haven't found it any cheaper yet, so I'm still looking.
Okay.
$4.99. I will tell you, I think your degree is a better degree than mine, although others may not agree. Well, degrees. By the way, I got several jobs because I had a bachelor's degree in theater, and my job had nothing. They were like, "Oh, you have a degree? Great. You have a bachelor's? Great. You're in." And I'm like, but if I'm going to be your business administrator, what does my bachelor's in theater have to do with that? It's kind of like an arbitrary thing, especially as we go forward, especially as Gen Xers.
Yeah.
Because Copper is a Gen Xer with us. And all that bullshit. Oh, wait. Sunday night. I missed something. Sorry.
Sunday night, the ones we are doing now. Oh, she's talking just the polls. Yeah, I know.
Oh, right. Sorry. We should add polls. We should add polls to Wednesday, I think.
Yeah. But Mark does Animal Crossing polls on this stream.
At least one.
We do both Animal Crossing polls and other ones here.
The segment will be called Pole Dancing from now on.
Oh boy.
Oh, nice.
That's not bad.
I like that.
The only problem is we give it a different name every week. So
we do.
I don't know.
We can try.
Brickmaster G.
Have a logo.
You got to understand that Bricks and Minifigs has got to make money too. It sounds to me like they gave him 60-ish% of the value, which is probably about what you would expect to get.
Oh my God, it's 11:15. So, I promised Matt that we would have dinner and watching Foundation on Apple TV together, and I lied. Apparently, Al Goff, in the meantime, says, Ben, I've only recently seen your building style and your builds. If you think you're not deserving a Brick World Master, you do think little of yourself.
Well,
you are a great builder.
that's not it. It's more like, not that I don't think I can't do it. It's that there are so many other people that I would have chosen before me. That's all.
That is still a form of self-doubt.
It probably is, but that's just, I don't know, kind of how it is. So,
well,
I don't know, man.
I think
Lou says bingo. Maybe that's to L. I don't know. Bear says O.
It's a personality perspective. Like, I accept that about you. Like, you troll other people, you troll yourself. Like, Copper was sick of being trolled on that one particular thing, and she called you out, and then you were like, "What do I do?" I would do the same thing if that was
because I thought she was in on it, on the joke.
Exactly.
Like, she thought I actually cared. I don't care. It was just being silly. That was all.
Yes, tiny part of you, even after you learned she wasn't in on the joke, was still like, I want to say it.
I did.
I know. That's how I
resisted.
That's how
I did really well.
But I can see the struggle, and that's why I was. That's why
I
I
resisted.
Like, that's why I was like, "Oh, now I see your Scorpio side for the first time. I see your Scorpio side fully." In that,
I wanted to type it like 70 times, but I didn't. Like, it's really good. Like,
you guys kill me. I'm a Capricorn.
Oh, I love Capricorns. Oh my god.
Let's see here. Walmart had the
December 26th.
Had the airport for 21 a while back. They're
January
likely
16th.
all gone. They're online still.
So you have an Aquarius. I can totally see the Aquarius cusp, by the way, because you're a network of people and you connect everybody. Capricorn has a similar thing. So like you're on a great cusp. I really have to go because I am.
You should do that. We'll wrap up without you, special guest.
Tainted, thank you so much for everybody being in here.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on tonight. I'm out.
Hey, see you later, special guest. We were done with this. I don't know why we're still talking, but we are.
I love it. No, this has been great.
Since you are
thank
here,
you for jumping in, even though you just got home. We appreciate it.
Right. 2 hours.
I can ask you this question though. Do you think all that extra time we spent talking about my deficiencies was a mistake, Mark?
Hey, stop right there. First of all, rephrase this question. These are not deficiencies. These are very strong personality points.
My
that
personality
make me love
points.
You even more every time.
My personality points.
Yes.
Was that a mistake, Mark, or was it something else?
No, it was the happiest accident ever because we are going to have a 5-person live stream with Copper Valor with her video off, and we're going to build Lego together, either Botanical or Animal Crossing. So that was 100% a happy accident. I can't wait to set this up, by the way. It's going to happen.
It will be amazing, just like our
fucking
hero,
awesome.
Our mentor, the master of that quote, Mr. Bob Ross himself, Happy Trees, Peapod, all that other fun stuff. While I did a terrible job playing the intro today, I did set the outro right. So here we go. Enjoy one of our favorites. It's time for some Apocalypse to end the show.
A world torn apart by fire and flood. Mutated platypus rise from the mud. With venomous claws and duck-billed beaks, they protect their home from the human freaks. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busted heads. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busted heads. This is the dawning of the age of Apocalypse. Mutated claws rise fierce and venomous through shattered skies and rivers of rust. In the age of Apocalypse, we fight, we must. Humans beware, this land is not yours. The platypus reign in Apocalypse wars.